walk these streets with diamonds in our eyes. Out with the vampires under a midnight sky. My mind so hypnotized. It was exciting. It was the 90s. Mama didn't understand it, and Daddy always said that I was going too far. Said there's never any compromising if you try to win the battle to be who you are. I danced to the left, I danced to the right, hold hands with my demons and creatures of night, on an undercover mission to find somebody else like me. Is there anybody out there? Is there anybody out there? Someone who can hear me and drink from the light, to see things from the same side. Is there anybody out there? 5 years later, I'm out with the same old faces and dead end places. Things kept going wrong. I'm getting to thinking my daddy was right all along. So will you take a little walk on the wild side? Be careful that you never slip your hands from the wheel. There's never any compromising when you're blinded by reflections from the part of you that's real. I dance to the left, I dance to the right, hold hands with my demons and creatures of night, on an undercover mission to find somebody else like me. Is there anybody out there? Is there anybody out there?
What's up, everybody? Monday, coming at you, 12:34 p.m. Stratford, Connecticut. You know what it is.
You are listening to the new WPIG.
What's up, everybody? Right on time, as usual. Don't want anyone saying we're late today because it's 12:35. Can you believe it? And yes, new badges, but I'm not satisfied with the badges yet, to be honest. The A and the S need some serious work to match with the, as someone, Mr. Extravagant said, the puke green we're looking for. Because I think it's cooler if you could see the progression. The sunglasses are cool, but the colors are kind of rando. You know what I'm saying? So anyways, I want to work on it for sure. Also, a solid question, is the next game ready? Next game is not ready. I was pretty far along with a kind of, let's say, it's kind of like Bomberman kind of style game where everyone's on a grid and a bomb randomly goes somewhere and everyone in the straight lines from that bomb is eliminated. So it kind of builds. It kind of takes too long, and if it goes too fast, it's not hype. You know, we'll work at it. We'll figure it out. We'll see. If you got an idea, let me know. If you got an idea for a game, let me know. We'll make it happen. It just took too long when you have that many people, you know, because then the bombs have to go boom, 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 and you can't see what's going on. And you're like, what the fuck? I just won or lost. It wasn't fun. So that's going back to the testers. Go back to the beta testers, excuse me. But yeah, okay. New world, new Monday, new week. And what a weekend it's been, huh? We got a new documentary dropping from the one, the only, the Turkey Thomas, who recently, if you don't know, has been in some of his own, let's say, controversy, which turned out to be not as much of a controversy. I haven't kept up with all of it, so don't ask me the details. But anyways, he dropped the documentary about DSP. It's about an hour long, and I would say we're not going to watch it here. The highlights we'll probably watch on that being said next time, okay? But I would say that it's definitely more pointed of an opinion piece, if you know what I'm saying. He really, really went in on some of that, and I will say it wasn't in like the gay making fun of DSP for being gay thing. He stuck on that a little bit longer than I would have thought, but it was fine. It was kind of funny. But I think the most damning portions are when he really said some very brutal lines. If you haven't seen it, it really was like. My favorite one was like the cognitive dissonance. DSP is immune to cognitive dissonance, and I thought that was a really good take on it. About the WWE champions, he broke that apart pretty well. So if you haven't seen it, I definitely recommend watching it. He really was very... he seems like he picked up more nefarious feelings towards DSP since the last time. You know what I mean? Also, they didn't bring up much of the Kino Casino arc wasn't really there. They didn't bring up the Asmongold thing. You get why they didn't bring up the fucking. You understand why they didn't bring up Kino Casino, right? Because Kino Casino really went after him for a while, so you kind of knew they wouldn't say cool stuff about Kino Casino there, but they still were mentioned. The Asmongold thing was there, and that really was a brutal segment where he says, "What does DSP do with his next chance?" He goes right back to the same shit, and that, you know, if DSP's watching that fucking hurt, because that was a brutal destruction of that. It is insane. I mean, if you haven't seen it, just watch it. It's worth it. I did 1.5 speed. I recommend you do the same. But yeah, it was definitely worth watching. Big ups, Ross Pirelli. Let's go. Come on. Let's get one for Ross here. Come on. Let's get a good one here.
Dude, that's gotta be a glitch. Are you fucking serious?
Good start. That works. That works perfectly. Alex Triple A, big ups. Let's go. Come on.
Lexus numerique.
Suck it, nerds.
That's fine. 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10. The Incel Manifesto is also mentioned. Big up Stone Angel. The Incel Manifesto, I'm glad that got some light. Now we're going to get at least 1 million eyes watching the Incel Manifesto, which is funny. And he read it all out. I like when Turkey Tom read out all the lines. It's very funny. And he brought up Elliot Rodger, because that's what it sounds like. That's what it sounded like. Not gonna lie, it does sound like a little Elliot Rodger-esque. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. Big ups, Casey. Here's for saying the DVD logo hits the corners. Yes, some people have said they have seen it. I don't know if I believe him, though. Here you go, Casey. Big
I'll
ups.
take you to fucking court if I have to, and we'll hash it out, and I'll fucking make you embarrassed. I'll make you embarrassed to even know my fucking name of Phil Burnell.
Suck it, nerds!
That was a good one. That was a good one. I wonder what that was from. What was that from, I wonder? You'll be embarrassed to be you know my fucking name. I agree with that. The editing was a little bit over heavy-handed, let's say. I kind of agree with that take, Oscar. It was a little bit heavy-handed when he's like, I don't think we need that many memeable things, but, you know, it's fine. Garbage Can 1150 said, I just realized the promo LTG cut hurt him so deep, he's not only impressed, he's trying it on the detractors. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Maybe that is why. He picked up, like, I could be like LTG too. If he could do it, I could do it. Old man says too many memes. I think that's a common take. We'll read the comments, too, if we have time someday this week, I promise. Because there was a lot of good comments in there, as you might expect. Matt Ice says, watching VTubers react to Turkey Tom is my next favorite hobby. Well, we can start with that if you'd like. You suggested it. Your wish is my command. So let's hear. Let's start with this. This is a VTuber reacting to the documentary. Just one portion of it. I think it's like a minute. Here we go, Matt Ice. This is for you. Here we go.
Drop a little holiday truth. Sorry for me, I'm about to drop a little holiday truth bomb on everyone. If I had never made a YouTube video, if I had never had any prominence on the internet, if I had never bothered turning on a camera, pointing it at a TV, and doing really stupid commentary, if I had never made tens of thousands of videos, all right? Here's the truth. Tons of people never would have been YouTubers. Tons of content never would have been made. People wouldn't have been in...
You know what? I agree. I think he's so unlikable and so pathetic that he inspired so many people to try it. Unironically, they were like, there's no fucking way that I cannot do as well as this man does. Because he's so pathetic and so awful. Surely, if I am just half as decent of a human being as this guy is, then I will become more popular.
Inspired to do what they did, and the world will be a very different place. Okay, if I never exist,
he is motivational in like a really fucked up way.
There you go. So that was one reaction. I'm sure they'll be coming down the pipeline all the way this week as more people react to it. But we'll definitely do it on That Being Said as well. We all put our favorite links in the group chat so we can talk about it then. I'm not sure the schedule for That Being Said, but I'll let you know, of course. I think this Sunday is Easter, right? So we might not do one on Easter, but we'll let you know. Don't worry. Okay, so oddly, DSP did get, hit the goal both times. Morning stream was wailed out, specifically wailed out. But somehow we got a lot of recap anyway, okay? So that probably because a certain documentary came out, if you know what I'm saying. But we'll see together, okay? This is all from yesterday. Let's get started. Hey, American Easter Sunday, yes. American Easter, let's go.
Hey everyone, how you doing? Sorry for the later start today. I had a bunch of stuff to do around the house to help my wife with, and then I realized I needed to get my air conditioner installed for the season after the 90-degree day that I had in here on Friday. So I had to do a lot before I could get up and running. I am now up and running, as you can see, and we're about to start. I'm actually just going to run and use the restroom before we begin. Today will be an interesting day. We've got a lot to talk about on the podcast, including a whole bunch of reacting to do. There was like a big Xbox event last week with a whole bunch of new game trailers and stuff. And I didn't get a chance to even look at any of those. So we'll be doing that stuff.
Is this like the new thing he does every day now?
Today, plus chilling, whatever you guys want to talk about. All right, and then it's more Dragon Quest VII Reimagined chill fun. So it should be a good start to the week. Hope that you guys are excited. All right, I'll be back shortly. Just give me a second to finish up, and then we begin with this week's fun here on DSP Gaming. Be right back.
Okay, so DSP was just told about the Turkey Tom documentary, which did drop, I believe. Like, we were on That Being Said still. So within 30 minutes of him starting his show, the Turkey Tom documentary dropped. So he did not have time to watch it, that's for sure. But I could tell from the bans yesterday that he was told about it. Let's put it that way. He was told about it in many, many, many ways. New Turkey Tom documentary user account was banned. Twitter's claiming they have photograph. Oh, no, that was a different one. Here's a random ban. I'll read it anyway. Twitter's claiming they have photographic evidence that Phil dyes his hair. I told them they were detractors and reported them. That got banned. Why would that get banned? He's supporting you. A lot of people said, what do you think? Please stop derailing the stream. What's your actual criticism for Tom's documentaries versus June the King's documentaries? That was banned. A lot of stuff was banned. Let's get to it.
6. I'll just say this up front. Please bear with me today. Because today is the first day, as I just stated. I have my air conditioner installed and it's running. And
that's what I said too. Grimace said the video's funny as hell. It's nothing new, but it really does make Phil look special and stupid as hell. I put on Twitter, that's my main thought, is that it really shows... It of course shows some highlights, but it's not just the greatest hits of the fucked up shit DSP has done, as you could say June's documentary was, which was the point of it, right? It's not negative. But Tom's documentary was more every day, this is what DSP is doing. You know what I'm saying? This is what he does. Every day, DSP asks his demanding audience about... Every day, he has about 100 people on his stream, and he begs them constantly. Like, really shows what the day in and day out is more. I thought that was really good. But anyway, okay, here we go. More Ace. You love some air conditioning content. Who doesn't? Go!
basically, I need to get used to having it running because I haven't had it going since the fall, and back then, I didn't have my current setup. I didn't have the dual monitors. I didn't have the air and the fans in this position. I didn't have the background music playing, which I can hear, but it's a lot different now that I have all these fans and air conditioner going. So today I'm going to have to basically kind of adapt. It's going to be hard for me to judge volume levels and the like. I hope that you guys will give me feedback if things aren't sounding right or if things are off. I would definitely need your help today to adjust and figure all of that out, okay? So you might be saying, wait a minute, your air conditioning.
Yeah.
Till it's March. It just turned early spring. Why in the heck would you have air conditioning? Do you live in the Florida Everglades? And of course the answer is no. I live in the Pacific Northwest of the United States. I live in Washington State. So why would I need air conditioning? Well, check this out.
What do you mean by that?
On Friday, I had my big return to Crimson Desert, which we're going to talk about today on the show for the record, because I think some people would like to know what, you know, my actual opinion is after having returned to it for a couple of hours after a week away. So anyway, I'm playing Crimson Desert right here, and outside, it is 59 degrees Fahrenheit, and it is sunny. Pure sun, no clouds in the sky.
Pure sun. Is that more strong sun than full sun, or what? Pure. Oh, by the way, big ups to the Duke boys I chose in basketball tournament. Vikes, I hope you bet your life savings on Duke, since apparently they're doing well, huh?
Okay, in fact, I went out there with my wife. We went for a walk around the neighborhood to feed the local wildlife, etc. It was beautiful. It was actually kind of cool. So I was like, oh, this is great weather, okay? But the problem is, and I've explained this many times, this studio faces where the sun is in the afternoon.
I know.
So if it's not a cloudy day, or if it's not a day that's at least partial clouds, the sun is beating on this wall all afternoon. It makes this room heat up by about 20 degrees compared to what the temperature is outside. Now, in addition to all of that, since I've now done all of my studio upgrades, and I now have dual monitors sitting in front of me, I have 2 high-end PCs. I've got all this crazy of lighting and everything on me, okay?
Lighting and everything on me. It's a ring light 10 feet away and 2 monitors.
The room already is about 10 degrees hotter than the rest of the house, all right? Now factor in the sun. So I was...
Factor in the sun coefficient.
Sitting here playing Crimson Desert on Friday, and I'm not even kidding or exaggerating, wish I was, it was 90 degrees Fahrenheit in this room.
That is I do not believe that at all.
Sweating, trying to play this game. Luckily, I wore lighter clothing on Friday, and I was able to do it without having any kind of adverse effect. But that's certainly not the situation you want to be in as a creator, sitting in 90-degree temperatures with pretty much no ventilation whatsoever. Even with the window wide open, it's still too stuffy in here because of the sun, okay? So, that being said, I was like, it's only early spring, and it's 90 degrees in this studio. I have to do something about it. And so I took action, and I bought the stuff I needed to install my air conditioner. And as of this morning, it's installed, thankfully, and it's already working well. I can already...
The one he could keep in there the whole year, but he chooses not to for some reason. I'm not sure. Remember, what's the reason he can't leave it in all year? I have no idea.
The room's around 73, 74.
Yeah, what do you need to buy, by the way? Good question. What do you need to buy? I mean, what does that entail? Oh, you know, he probably goes on Amazon. Okay, yeah, we need a new tube for this. We need a new tube. Yeah, he wants to open the window to get fresh air. Yeah.
And I'm just going to keep it at this temperature always. I'll always have that air conditioner set, so it'll turn on when I need it. Now, the catch is...
If your air conditioning is this much of a fucking problem, man, you need a permanent solution.
Turns on, obviously, that's a lot of air pushing. It makes the room feel different. It actually makes it harder for me to hear things like the sound...
It makes the room feel different.
A lot of air pushing, and it makes the room feel different. It actually makes it harder for me to hear things like the sound effects or the background music, and it's probably going to make it harder for me to hear when I'm watching and reacting to trailers and stuff today. So this is something new.
Wear headphones, genius.
I haven't had this happen in my setup yet, right? But I got to adapt to it, and this air conditioner is going to be in from now until, like, the fall. So I've got to get used to it. So please bear with me. You may have a few days here where the volume seems off, or I'm not hearing stuff or reacting the same way.
not react. Whoa, Philip didn't react as strongly as he used to for the sound effects. What's going on?
There might be a little bit of frustration with the equipment, trying to get it working. You know, it was hilarious. Here's the remote control for the air conditioner, right? And I'm staring at it, and I'm like, so what's what? There's a button here.
Oh
that
my
shows
God.
Air conditioner, but there's also
Oh my God, we gotta get our look at that fucking controller. You know, it's so simple. Like, what does this mean? The plus sign. What am I doing math for? Plus. Okay, here's a minus sign. What's that doing?
button that shows fan strength, but then there's a button here that shows air conditioner.
Wait.
Of frustration.
Let me see if we can see it. I'm sure it's simple as fuck. Look at
Get it
this.
working. You know, it was hilarious. Here's the
All right, so we got up and down, power on both sides, it looks like. All right, so up. What does that do? Hold on a minute. What's this up nonsense?
remote control for the air conditioner, right? And I'm staring at it, and I'm like,
There's no way that's confusing.
so what's what? There's a button here that shows air conditioner, but there's also a button that shows fan strength, but then there's 3 other buttons that show fan strength, but then there's an up and down.
Oh my God.
I'm trying to figure it out again. Is it, I only use this air conditioner for a few
Oh
months.
my God, I was joking. He's serious. I can understand it from his fucking explanation. Okay, so there's a air conditioner, there's a fan. I don't know what that means.
Like, what does it do? So I'm sitting here trying to figure it out again. Is it, I only use this air conditioner for a few months. If you remember last year, my AC died. It was one that I had over a decade, and it actually broke, and I had to buy a new one really quick, which I did. And luckily, the one that I bought is pretty good. But now I gotta remember how to get it to work again. So I know that this is not riveting news, but I do have to talk about it, because if I don't, then if something goes wrong with the setup, or if all of a sudden, I can't hear something or whatever, and everyone's like, oh, why are all the volume levels off? This is why, and I would need your feedback.
Okay, we
in
got
that
it.
regard, to know what's going on. So please let me know today how everything sounds, looks, if anything's off. All right, I would definitely want to get that feedback. Cool. Okay.
Okay, great segment. Great start for the day. Great start to the day. Old Man Jenkins says his world is so small. Yep, if you only live in the room and you leave your house once a week, that's what's going to happen. You're going to end up like this. Right? You're going to end up like this. J-Dog says, Sir Turkey delivering the Macho Man elbow drop from the top rope. It was much more brutal than the first one, I thought. I don't think DSP is going to react directly, but apparently he did talk about it in the daily wrap. So that's why I started early, because I want to make sure we have time for that daily fucking wrap, because he did bring it up, and I'm guessing not everyone saw that yet, so we'll get to there. Casey says, so at most it's be 65 degrees in that office since it's 45 outside. If it's 45 outside, I mean, how can it 90 degrees inside the house? On one time, you accidentally, for some reason, turn off the air conditioning in the house. I can't remember why I did it one time, because something. I don't remember why. I turned it off. I was like, all right, it's fine temperature. It got to 79 or something, or 80, and you're like, oh shit. This is already it's already uncomfortable. 90? You can't live in 90. Unless the fan's blowing right up your ass. You know what I mean? 90 degrees. Chuck Berry says, no way in hell. I live in Texas, and when my IC went out in the hottest part of last summer, it still didn't get 90 degrees inside. Still was way too miserable to be in. No way he's pampered asking. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. There's no way you're sitting in a 90 fucking degree house and you're just chilling, playing games. Zero chance. Oh, I remember why my air conditioner went out. It was because it rained so much or something I remember that. It fixed itself, but I was really worried that time. It turned off itself. I remember that. I was freaking out too. I was like, please don't say my air conditioning's broken. But it wasn't. It was a normal safety feature. Anyways, who needs it? 666 Minion says, I think 8-Bit Dough makes an AC remote with RGBs. Now that's a good one. Now that is what we need. Get that on Amazon. Remember I had the crazy idea of it's impossible, so don't think it ever could happen. But what if we made a competition where who could get Philip to buy a product a detractor made the quickest? Okay? So it's very complicated. It could never happen. But we'd have to be able to make a sales page and see who could get Philip to buy a product the quickest. Okay? So you can do whatever you want. At 666 Mini, that'd be a great idea, right? AC remote with RGBs. It'd be very fun. Okay, moving on. Let's get past the AC shit. Here we go.
Thank you. It is exactly. It's allergy season. It's starting up, and sadly, I hate to say it, I know I'm probably going to have some issues with my sinuses and stuff coming up, and there's nothing I can do about that. I just got to get used to it.
Uh-oh.
I have allergy medication. What's it called? Zyrtec or whatever? I have it. No, Zyrtec is the stomach stuff. Zantac? Sorry.
How much shit are you taking?
Starts with a Z. I have it if I need to take it. We'll see how today goes. First tip of the week
How much do you what?
is a $5 tip that just came in. Let's take a look here.
So he is taking medicine at least, I guess. He's like Zyrtec, Monjuro, Ozempic. I don't know, one of those. I have so much shit in there.
Someone tipped $2 says, I missed the era when you often said the first thing coming to your mind, even had a laugh about it. Best era of DSP was when there's no pressure. And, you know, can we be honest? That'll never come back. It just can't.
Ooh.
Things are different. When I started on YouTube, it was,
I'll
as I
check it.
used to call it, the Wild West of the internet. Anyone could say and do whatever they want. It didn't matter how risque. It didn't matter how over the top. Everyone understood that it was just jokes. Like, everyone got it. They got the joke. They laughed. You know what I'm saying? Today, it's kind of like ridiculous where everyone has to walk on eggshells.
Okay, well, please go
Right?
back to it. Go back to it, Philip. Why not? If you want to do that. I thought it was a character, though. I thought it was a total character.
Everyone has to essentially...
And also, his jokes weren't jokes. It was, look, black person. You like chitlins? Oh, hot chick. Let's take her clothes off before she wakes up. I'm just saying things that he said.
Careful about what's going on because you don't want to get canceled. Not to say that that's a big deal with me. I don't give a shit. I've been canceled 100 times.
Yeah, he's already is canceled.
Did it do anything? Of course not. I'm still here. I'm happy. I'm healthy, and I'm doing great. So I don't care about that. But, you know, you can't just say and do whatever you want. You know, you do rely on these platforms. I need to stream on YouTube to make a living. All right? You know, this is where my lifeblood is. Yeah, streaming on Kick also helps, but YouTube's kind of the core thing. You got to abide by the terms of service, and culture has changed over time. You know, God forbid I make a racial joke today. Can you imagine if Darkside Phil made a racial comment or joke on his stream today? They'd have me hanging by my balls. That's just how it is, okay? So
Go for it. Please, go for it. Sir Carlin, give us another of your amazing racist jokes. Like, oh, black coffee for a black man. Remember those? Don't you love those? Also, here's another good one. Oh, it's an Asian person. Oh, you want some pork fried rice? Love those. Amazing stuff. This just changed your life when you hear those jokes the first time.
Thanks for $2. I appreciate that. Someone tipped me $1. Says, did you get a chance to watch Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon?
Don't care.
Crimson Desert. All right, since I played it on release day all day and essentially said, dude, the combat of this game sucks. Everything else is good in Crimson Desert. The graphics look great. The world seems well designed and interesting.
Yeah, I'm interested in how this cope happened because we saw the gameplay. Still fucked up the boss. Finally did beat it, though. But he did hit the goal. So does that mean the game is awesome, or how's he going to deal with this?
Thing seems, you know, good. The only issue I really have with Crimson Desert, I don't like the combat. The basic combat is very simplistic, where it's based around auto combos and doing every once in a while like a special move or a parry. It's very boring, to be honest with you. It's not that interesting. The bosses are overpowered, which is stupid, and I just didn't get any satisfaction out of fighting. And that's sad because you know that a game like this, giant open world, you're going to be fighting a lot. So every time I go to fight, I'm going to fall asleep or be pissed. And I don't want to either be bored or pissed all the time. I want to have a balance of fun, and it didn't seem like playing this game was going to give me that experience. And so I was disappointed with Crimson Desert on day one, and I expressed myself in my video review of it. And so, a week passed, right? And basically, the game developer acknowledged the criticisms that I gave it. Not to say that they said, oh, Darkside Phil said this, but they admitted, hey, we understand people are criticizing the combat. What we'd like to do is tweak the game a bit to make the combat a little bit more fluid, to make the controls a little bit more responsive.
Did they say any of this? I think they just made a patch, but yes. The developers said all this. They said Darkside Phil suggested this, so of course we listened.
To make the bosses a little easier. And they did. They patched the game and did all of those things. So when they did, people asked me, Phil, would you return to the game? Would you come back?
Yeah, I heard that. They did. Omar Jenkins is right. They did actually change the combat. They just, like, mess with a few of the boss, let's say, health levels and things like that, right? I'm not sure the details, but I don't think they fundamentally changed combat, right?
And play it again, now that the devs have claimed that they have patched the game. And I said, well, if you guys really want me to, and yeah, all week people asked me to. So I said, all right, let's do it. And Friday, on the daytime stream, we played Crimson Desert for around 2.5 hours, okay? Here's what we did. We followed the main quest line, so that we basically completed all of Chapter 2, including the first major boss fight of the game, Hornsplitter. After Hornsplitter was defeated, I said, well, man, I want to rematch against that excavator boss who kicked my ass last time. Let's see if the fight's been improved at all. And so, here's my feedback. The combat still stinks. Okay, it just does. The combat is literally based on auto combos and every...
Uh-oh! You hear Crimson Desert devs, you're not done. Keep the patches coming in. It's not done, bitch.
Once in a while doing a special move, whether that's the stab or the palm strike or whatever, because he has a bunch of special moves that this character can do. It's not satisfying. I'm sorry, it's not. I've played so many different open world combat engines.
Not.
For example, Shadow of Mordor, better than this game. Any FromSoft game, better than this game.
Hey.
Okay?
Shout outs to Uckbug. Hell yeah.
No exaggeration. Those are better, much better. I'll say this.
Uh-oh.
You know what this really reminds me of? Witcher 3.
Please.
And here's why I say that.
Yeah,
In Witcher
please.
3, I loved the graphics. I loved the main narrative. In fact, the Witcher 3 story is better than the story of this game, for the record. It really is. Witcher 3 has an insanely good story, right?
I don't know if anyone's arguing that. I don't think anyone said Crimson Desert's story is the strong point, but go ahead.
Side content, really good. I loved everything about exploring the world of Witcher 3 and doing quests. But I didn't like the combat. I felt that the combat just kind of not that interesting, especially when it came to like chugging potions and stuff. I just didn't like it. I said, hey,
chugging potions, never been done in any game before.
Through the combat that I don't like to enjoy this really awesome story. I'm not necessarily sure that the story of Crimson Desert is going to be anywhere near as good as Witcher 3. I don't think so. All right, and so what is supposed to be the thing that hooks you, the gameplay loop? Well, I don't like the combat gameplay, so that's a problem, you know? But I'll say this. After having played it on Friday, not only did I get through the entire Chapter 2 quest line, beat Hornsplitter on the first try, but then I went to fight the Excavator, and I beat him too. Now, how did I beat him?
Yeah, was that the first try, or no?
By doing the puzzle mechanic, meaning I powered up the charged palm,
yeah,
and I ran up to him when he was open, I would palm him in a combo, it would stun lock him. Then you wail on him with your attack, and then you back up, charge your energy again, and you palm him, you stun lock him, and you beat him again, and you just do it. It's a basic pattern. It's incredibly boring. It's not satisfying whatsoever. You don't feel like you've beaten the boss when you beat him. You feel like, oh, I memorized the pattern that I was told to do online. It's lame as shit. But that's how the game is apparently meant to be played.
You memorized it from online then? You didn't figure it out yourself? You had plenty of time to do that.
What you're supposed to do is, every time you encounter a boss that's tough like that, go level up an ability, find out which ability is the one you're supposed to use in that fight to stun the boss or be the weakness of the boss, and just do it over and over until you beat it. I don't like that, but really I feel that's stupid. You know, what can I do? Later on, I've heard the combat gets tougher, and you'll need to level up more abilities, and you'll need to utilize things like some people have said that the running stab is actually really good later on. I can see that. If you remember, there was an enemy I ran right up to him, I stabbed him, he went to the ground, I just executed him instantly, and I'm like, oh, I can see this being really good later, particularly about enemies who might have high defense. You stab him, knock him down, and kill him rather than having to fight him head up. And I can understand. Maybe the more you play and the more you unlock and the more you level up, the game is more fun.
Yes.
But initially, it's not. And that's what I was criticizing in my initial review of the game was after 5 hours, what did I think? I thought it sucked. Maybe if I play 10, 20 hours, I'll like it more. I'm now in Chapter 3, and everyone says Chapter 3 is where the game gets good. Okay, so here's the thing. You guys showed up in droves. You engaged and you supported that Crimson Desert stream. So
it's the goal. That's the most important thing.
As long as you keep doing that, then I have absolutely positively no problem whatsoever playing the game. But I need to have that backing. I need to have people here who want to see me play it, whether I like it or
I need your investment going forward.
or hate it, and want to hear my honest take, and are going to be here and engage and support. You know what I'm saying? I can't be playing the game that I personally am not enjoying yet when it comes to...
This is like a Final Fantasy song, remember? What's it called?
Combat, and then have no one show up, and everyone say, oh, this is boring. Luckily, that hasn't happened yet. So let's see. We're going to keep playing it this week. We're going to see what happens. If it goes well, then let's keep it in the rotation. Maybe the game does actually get better. Maybe it's a situation like Days Gone. If everyone remembers that game, Days
I don't care about Days Gone. I'm done with this. Okay, so if the money keeps coming in, we're going to keep playing it. There you go. That's all you need to know. Keep giving the money. I'll keep playing it, despite me not having changed any feelings about this game. Okay, you got it? It's that simple.
All right, someone just tipped $2 and said the following. Listen to this. Attention and time investment is an economy. That's something I think can be your biggest strength at times, and it's why you've had such staying power. The worst outcome is irrelevancy and blending in to the content sphere.
What?
You know?
Well, hold on. Let's try to get this take here. Okay, time. Okay, hold on. We get some crayons ready. Here we go.
Just tipped $2 and said the following. Listen to this. Attention and time investment is an economy. That's
attention and time investment is an economy.
Something I think can be your biggest strength at times, and it's why you've had such staying power. The worst outcome is irrelevancy and blending in to the content sphere. You know?
So I think this is just bait, right? Sneak dissing, right? Because like you're blending into the content sphere, but you're not because you're lolcow. I don't know.
I don't know how, but somehow I stay relevant. It seems like tons of people just like talking about me, whether it's positive, negative, mostly negative, but
it's negative. Be honest, it's negative.
It's weird because I'm just some dude who likes video games, who wants to sit here, hang out, play them with you, and just chill all day. That's it. That's all I aspire to do. I don't want to blow up and be a giant creator. I don't want to be filthy rich. I don't want to have...
Easy to say that when you know it can't happen.
Millions of views and subs. All I want to do is just have a chill time and have a happy life doing it, and it's working. So I'm happy for that. Yet, there's an entire sphere of people who are obsessed with me, who talk about me constantly, who clip farm me, who put shit about me all over the internet.
Good to see you're doing well. I was watching you when I was 12 years old. I'm going to be 24 this year. Hope everything's been well for you. Yeah, did you like Heavy Rain? The commentary where he was talking about doing things to the girls when they were knocked out. Was that your favorite part, or when you're 12 years old?
You know what I'm saying? who do insane 17-hour documentaries about me, who obsess about every little aspect of my life, which they never get right. You know, I don't get it. I really don't. It doesn't make sense to me. It just seems like the grift is real, that people on the internet want to keep talking about me to try to make money and or to...
So this is how we know. Okay, so we're getting into the Turkey Tom thing now because he's not going to say it, but he knows the Turkey Tom documentary is out thanks to people in his chat. Yeah, now this is how he's going to how to handle it. Loyalty Matters is the name, too. Very funny. That is true. Very funny. The name is Loyalty Matters. Right.
Edit. I really don't. It doesn't make sense to me. It just seems like the grift is real, that people on the internet want to keep talking about me to try to make money and or to somehow get views and popularity based on my hard work.
Oh, yeah, based on your hard work.
Hey, I'm still here. I'm still happy. So as long as that continues, I really don't give two shits what everyone says and does. Just being honest. Okay?
We're definitely not going to talk about it anymore today then, right?
Cool.
Cool.
Thank you to Loyalty Matters for a
gotta hear
$10
this.
super chat. Good to see you doing well. I was watching you when I was 12. Now I'm going to be 24, and I hope everything's well with you. Well, thank you. Everything is going great. Like I've said, things right now are probably the best they've been in years and are getting better.
Well, previously you've stated it's the best since you started on YouTube. It sounds like that's a step back from that.
Okay.
This seems to be a little bit of a step back from that first statement of better than ever before. What happened to that take?
First off, my health. I'm healthier than I've been in a very long time. I'm eating very good at this point in my life. I'm in my,
good flex.
To be mid-40s, and I'm basically eating very healthy compared to what I used to do, that's for sure, right? I've lost tons of weight. I'm working out regularly. So in this regard, I'm feeling great. My content, it's healthy, meaning it's doing well, okay? Variety of games, all of which are working. If a game doesn't work, I can easily pivot to another game or try another project or do something different. I don't have limitations on what I do. I just have unlimited stuff that I can jump to.
I have no limitations.
Any moment, and it's...
DSP is older than me, Aloha Snack Bar, very famously. That is a fact. DSP is older than me, and that is a fact.
Working. If you haven't noticed, this year, we've tried tons of new games and things that we haven't done.
You could even ask Chu. She corroborated that fact, by the way, when Chu was on before. And she would not say reveal, but definitely DSP is older than me, and she even agreed. You know she's not lying for me.
In the past, opening my eyes up to entire new genres, new things, it's working well. I mean, right now, just look at my lineup, okay? Traditional turn-based RPG.
That you bitched about for hours for not getting enough money. Go ahead.
Old school sim game with a huge rabid cult-like fan base.
Oh, okay, RimWorld.
Pokemon, which is a cultural phenomenon, right? Indie sim game of a video store from the 90s.
That you want to quit because that's not hitting the goal. Go ahead.
Modern take on an open world RPG. And
that you literally wage quit already once. Go ahead.
Competitive fighting game. 6 completely different things. Like, they're not even similar. But they're all doing well. They're all working, and people are enjoying the content. That's
factually not true. Just like last week never happened.
Awesome. And the thing is, I have flexibility to do whatever I want, whenever I want. If I want to play a new game, I want to try a new peripheral, I want to do this project, I could pivot. I have the technology, I have the means to do it. It's amazing.
I wonder if this person must have missed where he said, support the fucking stream right now. I wonder if they missed that part.
It's like polar opposite of who I used to be and what I used to do, and I love it. It makes me happy to know that so many have stuck with me and supported me and loved the content I put out for so long that now I've gotten to the point where I am successful and can do whatever I want to do. Hands down, I'm having a blast. Best time I've had. Seriously. Best time that I have had.
Trust me. Believe me.
In a million years, every single day here on stream. I'm just doing great. So, thank you so much.
I want to get... This is what I think about when I hear this. Hold on. It's worth it. This is what I think is Oh, come on. It's worth it, I promise. Come on. It's not on YouTube? Oh, fuck off. It's not on YouTube. Hold on, I'll find it.
For the support and the kind words. I'm glad to hear that you have enjoyed for so long. And thanks for stopping by to support today.
I gotta do it.
Content I put out for so long that now I've gotten to the point where I am successful and can do whatever I want to do. Hands down, I'm having a blast. Best time I've had. Seriously. Best time that I have had in a million years every single day here on stream. I'm just doing great. So...
Oh, shit. Now I'm fucking it up too much to make it funny, but now you got my idea. This is what I imagine is happening. This is Catherine downstairs. Okay, ready?
All right, someone just...
right here.
Playing this game.
Hold on.
And love the content I put out for so long that now I've gotten to the point where I am successful and can do whatever I want to do.
This is Catherine
Hands
downstairs.
Down, I'm having a blast. Best time I've had. Seriously. Best time that I have had in a million years every single day here on stream. I'm just doing great. So thank you so much for the support and the kind words. I'm glad to hear that you have enjoyed for so long. And thanks for stopping by to support today.
That's Catherine getting ready for work. And that's sad, but it's fucking true, though. That's sad, but it's true. Lois Akbar says, big ups, looking forward to King of the Ring. Yes, me too. I'm almost done. I think I'm gonna get 2 songs this year, and one of them almost done. No hints, though. I can't tell you. I will tell you. I'll tell you the genre. One genre I've never ventured into is the rap style genre. So I'm making it happen this year. Hell yeah! It's coming in. At least one of my songs will be rap style. Because I thought, what haven't I done yet? And that's one of them. Tony T says, would you rather live in Final Fantasy X? Oh, very important question here. Would you rather live in Final Fantasy X or Final Fantasy 13? I think this is easy. I'm going to take this very seriously, as I always do. Final Fantasy 10 is... It seems like the world is more fun, doesn't it? Right? Like, the world is a way better place. They have that ball game. That seems like it's a lot of fun. Now, we're ignoring the enemies, right? You know what I mean? We're ignoring all the enemies and stuff. But I think in X, I mean, it looks like you're having a lot of fucking time. You're having a good time, man. You know what I'm saying? I think that's my choice. The storylines, they're both pretty bad. I mean, in terms of people trying to take over the world and shit. But I'd say Final Fantasy X, okay? Logan K says, so he can't play games he likes or dislikes if no one supports. That is not his passion. He's a money goblin playing victim. Absolutely. Remember how many times we heard last week about how disappointed he is he can't play the game he wants? And now he's trying to tell this person, I can control wherever I want to do. I can do whatever I want. I have the means to do it. Okay? I have the means. Is that true, really? Holy shit, the poll is close as shit. I did not expect this. Get your votes in now. 48% want Beyblade, and 52% want Marvel Rivals. Oh my god, very close poll. I thought Marvel Rivals had way more of a poll, but it looks like Beyblade has a lot of fans as well. Big ups. Fulgrim Timmy says, Maryland is a good state. Ever hiked the Catoctin? Yes, I have. That was, I believe, a field trip we did. And I think that's where we went, in a field trip. It's pretty cool. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I was just trying to make sure I was in the group of the girls I liked, if I'm being honest. All right, let's go.
Someone just tipped $2, says, I don't think you should bother playing Life is Strange anymore.
Why?
I don't think it's going to do well. Your audience seems to dislike anything labeled as woke, even if it's good. Like South of Midnight was a really good platformer, but was rejected by your audience because they branded it as woke. I hate, and I've been saying this more and more, I hate in this modern day, why are we mixing culture war politics into video games constantly?
Here we go.
Like, for as far as I played South of Midnight, which was a whopping 2 hours.
Say everyone's stupid and racist. Yeah.
Hours, okay? I saw nothing woke about the game whatsoever.
Call them racist.
If you think that because the protagonist was black, that it's a woke game, you're
Call
a
them racist.
Sorry, you just are. Like, that does not constitute a woke game. You don't even know what woke means. If you think that anything involving black people is woke, you're a racist.
Call him racist again. Yeah, he did it. He did it.
Hey, I think
he did it. He did it.
Is woke, you're a racist.
Yay!
Okay? Now, I liked it, and I said, hey, I think it harkens back to the era of, like, PS2 platformers and action games. I think it's good. Sadly, The audience hated it.
I heard that as well. Marco's right. Watch this. It's very subtle. This is hyperfixating 100%, okay? But watch how he hesitates to say black, okay? Like, he really thinks about it. This guy's so based. Watch.
Was black, that it's the game whatsoever. If you think that because
Watch.
the protagonist was black, that it's a woke game, you're...
Oh, wow. So based, King. So confidently you can say it. If you think black...
like PS2 platformers and action games, I think it's good. Sadly, the audience hated it and told me to stop playing it, so I did, and I never went back to it. So I'm with you. Like with Life is Strange Reunion, listen, I've been playing Life is Strange since the first game.
Yeah.
Okay? We're talking over a decade.
Huh?
It's been surprisingly a staple series that I have played on my channels that has worked. Now, it hasn't always worked.
No, it has not always worked.
For example, Life is Strange 2 sucked. It was terrible. Life is Strange Before the Storm also sucked because it had no power, so it was boring. But most of these games, like the original Life is Strange, okay, Life is Strange True Colors, and the recent Life is Strange, which I forget what it was called, something about photos or something.
Photo, yep, photo finish.
I think they were ultimately pretty good games, and I enjoyed them despite the fact that there were cringeworthy moments that definitely were written to be very liberal. It was still a good time.
Yeah, like lesbians.
Would I like to play Life is Strange Reunion eventually? Yes, I would. Right now, we have a full plate. We have a full schedule of good stuff that we're doing. We could go to it sometime in April if we so choose. I'd be okay with that. But I would need to know that I have an audience that's along for the ride, rather than an audience that's going to complain every moment that it's woke. So I guess we'll have to see what happens with that. Okay?
I hope he plays it. That's all I'm going to say. Always hope he plays those games. Let's go. Next. We're getting to it here.
It definitely looks like a combination of factors. Like, I definitely get Hollow Knight vibes. I definitely get, like, Shovel Knight. I guess every Knight game, right? It certainly seems like a Metroidvania, but it also has RPG elements. So I think with the success of Hollow Knight and now Silksong, we're going to see a lot more games like this. We're going to see challenging platformer RPG hybrids.
This game has probably been in the works for like 5 years, and now he's going to say, yes, Hollow Knight is the thing that pushed him over the edge to get this game made? Right.
Because they're all going to try to follow suit, much like how when...
Hollow Knight's doing great! Get to work, guys! We need a game now! Yeah, The Eternal Life of Goldman. Go, go, go!
Dark Souls got popular. You saw 1 million Souls likes. When Battle Royale got popular, everyone wanted to make a Battle Royale game. This is going to be a new fad, I think. Really, I believe.
Silksong, I mean.
Hollow Knight and now Silksong. Everyone's going to want to make one of these.
There has been so many of those kind of games. That's like the most common type of game to make as an indie developer, isn't it? Platformers. Like Cave Story and shit. You know, remember that? How long ago was Cave Story coming out? But all right, cool.
That's what my feeling is.
Yeah, it's hotter than ever.
Looks good to me. Again, that's 2 trailers I just watched. I'm feeling very promising about both of those games. I think that they'd be pretty good. I mean, can we be honest, though? Something completely unique about this game. Have you ever seen a protagonist, an old man, and his name's Goldman, right?
Yeah. I mean, keep going. Yeah. Okay. An old man, and his name is Goldman. Okay. What else? What else are you thinking?
Is he wearing a yarmulke? It looks like he...
Is he wearing a yarmulke? Okay. What's your next conclusion, Philip? He's
a Jewish main character of a game? That's crazy. Like,
that's
you
crazy,
never
dude.
hear that shit.
That
right?
is
like,
nuts.
Never, ever.
It's insane.
Is there like a Jewish protagonist in a video game? Right? That's pretty crazy.
That's nuts. What do they think of next, huh?
Just saying. I'm shocked.
Yeah, just saying, dude. It's crazy, man. What do they think of next?
Okay.
What do they come up with next? The gamers.
The Jewish ninja. That he's using the Jewish ninja style.
Whoa, what? Whoa. He was thinking about something there, but he made it inaudible. Listen. His worst talent, his worst skill he has as a streamer is riffing. And you see it here. This person said the Jewish ninja, whatever. And DSP has to try to riff on it, and he just says nothing. Watch what he says.
That he's using the Jewish ninja style.
Yeah, jiu-jitsu is funny, Rudnox. See, that's too funny. He would never come up with that. Jiu-jitsu is funny. But he would not say that. He was like, do the, Jewish style.
That he's using the Jewish ninja style to thwart all of his enemies. Okay, Solar 2 a.m. Thank you for...
He almost thought he had a joke there, but nope. Doesn't happen.
Nah, that one doesn't look very good to me, right? Like, Serious Sam, here's the thing. For those who don't know, Serious Sam has been around for a very long time.
What are you going to say about this?
Years.
Yeah?
I remember playing Serious Sam 1 on my PC 100 years ago. What a crazy, irreverent game it was.
Irreverent.
It had the spirit of, say, Duke Nukem, and very chaotic gameplay, not meant to be taken seriously. Hence why they called it Serious Sam, because it wasn't supposed to be a serious game. It was more comedy-based than anything.
Oh, that's what they're going for. Like he says, irreverent. Like, it's the most grandpa word ever. It was just irreverent fun. It was an irreverent, fun, leisurely activity playing Serious Sam. By the way, the name is serious because it's not serious. Just letting you know.
But there was, like, endless waves of enemies and things. But the thing is, like, looking at that, to me... that didn't seem to have the spirit of Serious Sam anymore.
Oh,
really?
No.
First of all, the graphics, it's almost that cartoony style, almost that, like, Warcraft style. That doesn't look right to me. And, you know, at first I was like, oh, like Serious Sam's from a multiverse, all teaming up in a silly plot. Sounds good. And then all of a sudden you realize, wait, they went way, way wild, having a black female Serious Sam for some bizarre reason. I understand.
What? Oh, my God. He's not going to contradict himself, is he? You cannot be serious. You said South of Midnight was not woke for having a black main character, and now this game is woke for having a black character? Well, you can't be real. Come on.
Way wild, having a black female Serious Sam for some bizarre reason.
Jews? Now we got the Jews. Then we got a black main character. What's going on?
It's the multiverse, but, you know, they could have just said, all right, here's different versions of Sam, but it's still Sam. Like, no, now let's actually just cram it in. Let's cram in.
I don't know anything about Serious Sam, other than I know it's like a shooting game. In my mind, this is where it is in my mind, Roger Chudson. It is like Duke Nukem Light. Like Duke Nukem, but like not as big of a fan base. That's on my mind.
I don't know. It doesn't look like Serious Sam to me. It had the sound effects of Serious Sam. It did, for sure. But outside of that, it didn't look like Serious Sam. So I think what's happened is Serious Sam hasn't done anything in a million years. It was a dead franchise. So they're going to revive it for like a crappy one-off game. That doesn't look very good to me. Just being honest. Yeah. That's a little disappointing. Okay? As a fan of Serious Sam for a long time, that doesn't look very good to me.
Okay. So
okay.
Black thing was negative in this case. Gotcha.
All right, here we go.
It was like another life.
I'm 2Xing this.
Oh, you're back already? Wait, so you filmed that?
Now, every voice a tight beam.
Oh, yeah, easy to destroy massacre if they want to. We need him alive!
Locked on to you, like a torpedo. The universe never tells us if we did right or wrong.
Series belongs to Belters.
Look at him trying to keep up. Look how much he has to look around the screen. I know I say this before. He has to literally look around the screen to see everything. Watch this. I'm on 2x speed, so you can point it out. You can see it easier. Watch this.
Series belongs to Belters.
Huh? Whoa! What's over there? Huh? What's over there?
Festering into hatred. Typical.
Surely a little gun doesn't scare you.
A Trojan horse.
Ooh.
Put the gem that it's own in these.
Hold on a minute.
An enemy of my enemy.
Looks like I'll be getting this one. Put this on the old wish list.
He's my friend.
We have to find our own answer.
That looks fine. You never know with those kind of games, right? You gotta just try it. If it looks,
so
it looks like a game you've seen before, right?
Excuse me.
Might be amazing. Who knows?
First off, I must say this.
Go ahead.
I've never seen The Expanse. I didn't even know it existed.
Okay, who cares?
And then when this game was announced, people asked me, "Hey Phil, did you ever watch The Expanse?" And I was like, "No, I don't even know what that is." Here's the problem. Okay, with modern TV, it's not even TV. It's not television anymore. It's content. It's a show. It's an episodic narrative.
Okay, hold on. He really thinks he's cooking here. I have no idea where he's going with this. Okay, so it's not TV. Okay, hold on. Let's go again. It's not television. It's ongoing narrative.
With modern TV, it's not even TV.
Okay.
It's not television anymore. It's content. It's a show. It's an episodic narrative.
It's a show
that's created for consumption, but it's not
similar. You might call that a TV show.
Broadcast anywhere besides the internet. Therefore, there's no more feeling like anything that particularly is created or put out there is big or meaningful or a synonymous cultural phenomenon. Okay?
That is not true. Big shows come out all the time and they become cultural phenomenon. I would say, what are we in right now in terms of TV show that's big? One Piece on Netflix, I would say, is the thing everyone's talking about. You right? K-pop Demon Hunters was that for a while. You saying like, there's a lot more shows that are taking over. But okay, yes, definitely.
There's very rarely a time when a show comes out that absolutely everyone is aware of and watches. Instead, we all have these weird like cultural pockets that we're living in.
Yes.
Like this group over here very well may know about every sci-fi show that's out. This group over here may know about horror shows that's out.
Dank Tank says Scrubs came back. Remember this tomorrow for tomorrow's thumbnail. Intent.
This group over here may know about fantasy shows that are out. And then sometimes there's a crossover. But it's incredibly rare that one show breaks through to all crowds. I would argue like Stranger Things.
Okay.
Many years ago when it was brand new, it broke through and everyone knew about Stranger Things. Being that it was a Netflix exclusive, it was never on any broadcast TV. That's rare that
where are we going with this?
Culturally know about it.
I have no idea where we're going with this.
So in regards to The Expanse, I'm sure for some groups of people, it was a huge, prominent show. But I never heard of it. And the funny part is people are like, well, it's on Amazon. I have literally had Amazon Video forever because I've been an Amazon Prime subscriber since I moved out here 12 years ago. Okay? And I have never heard of the show.
Yeah,
do you see what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
I don't see what you're saying at all. I have no idea the point of this. They're not advertising enough for your liking?
There you go. Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad was a show that kind of broke through culturally phenomenon. Although
another show from 15 years ago.
Earlier because that was before everything went to online streaming services.
Okay.
It's just really hard these days to have a show that's blowing it up and everyone is talking about and everyone is watching and everyone equally is enjoying, right? Like, what about the Fallout show? That did really well. It did, but did everyone know and talk about it? No.
This is like a commentary on like the modern media landscape. There's more options than ever before, but he's not quite like wrapping it up in a package like that. He's just like talking about how TV show is not like how it used to be.
You know what I mean? So The Expanse very well could have been very popular, but
Okay.
I'm not aware of it. Okay.
Okay.
Now, in regards to that game,
Okay.
what does that game look like?
Mass Effect.
Mass Effect.
Hey!
100%. You saw the gameplay elements. Cover-based, shooting, abilities, teaming up, seeing the enemies through walls and stuff.
Never been done before. All
Dialogue
first.
trees where you could pick different dialogue and it might change the outcome.
Dialogue trees?
PG elements.
My God.
100%. That game looks like a modern take on Mass Effect.
Okay.
But here is the question.
Get ready.
Is it Mass Effect, the original, or is it Mass Effect Andromeda?
Oh.
That's the question that we need the answer to. Because if it's Andromeda, I think I'd like to skip it. Okay? Just being honest. So we don't know. It's been so long since we've had this style of game that now maybe there's a place for it. You know,
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we've had that kind of game. I don't
true
know.
that BioWare is currently working on the next Mass Effect game? Yes, they actually are. But I mean, this thing's been in development for how long? And with the fact that we just had 2 years ago, Dragon Age Veilguard, and it was a piece of dog shit that no one liked, do you really have any confidence that BioWare is going to put out a good Mass Effect game.
No, I don't. Okay. Anyways, I want MASH back on TV. No, I didn't like MASH. MASH was one of those shows that I thought was for older people. That's similar to this is going to be hard for you to believe. It's going to be hard to accept this. I didn't like Scooby-Doo because I thought that was for older people as well. I was like, this is before my time. What am I here for? Just being honest, guys. Master Blaster of the house says, Phil is the guy at work who clocks in, then immediately walks to the bathroom for 20 minutes and thinks no one has ever noticed. I don't know. I think he would be the guy that wants to get the praise of his boss. You know what I mean? I think he would definitely want to get the praise of his boss, but I think he would not want to do the work it takes to get there. You know what I mean? But I don't think he has the effort to kind of even, I don't think he wants to put in the effort to even like do those little tricks that you might do to get out of work, you know? Like he's not even smart enough for that. You know what I mean? But okay, anyways. My Scooby-Doo take is taking over. I'm just saying Scooby-Doo for me, I thought it was an older person thing. I understand the error in my ways. I still don't like it that much, but I just didn't like it. The live action one I did like. That was because some of the actresses have a lot of talent. Remember those? That was a lot of fun. All right, Jordan Fadeaway says, ALT trying hip-hop or hip-hop style music? It's not, I will say this, it's not very current rap. That's a big hint. It's not very current rap, if that helps you, Jordan Fadeaway.
And someone did a $1.50 tip saying, would I do a collab?
So many ALTLs in 1 minute. We can break the record. We can break the record. This isn't even my final form.
And someone did a $1.50 tip saying, would I do a collab with Andy Ditch? I have no idea what that means, but thanks for $1.50. Okay.
Would you do it?
So that's what I wanted to talk about today.
He means Andy Dick, right? I mean, I don't know. That's my guess.
Samus Soldier did a $2 super chat and says, DreamWorks Understanding Mario is better than Project 7 Episode 4 in my opinion. What?
You know Project 7? You know Episode 4? What do you think?
What? You're saying that DreamWorks understands Mario better than the Mario that we had in our Project 7 show.
Okay.
It's because the Mario in Project 7 isn't real Mario. We don't own the rights to the IP. It wasn't really supposed to be Mario. It was supposed to be a joke.
Get out of here.
Thanks for $2.
Are you serious? Oh, this guy.
Okay, then.
Andy Ditch is this guy. I have seen him, but that's one of those things I'm not clicking. Andy Dish, just in case you might have seen him. Here you go. This is. Though Cream Pie says DSP would be the shitty Dwight from The Office, but Dwight is a good worker, right? So I don't think he would be like that either. He's not. He would not be a good worker. He's been fired from almost everywhere he's been. You know what I mean? So he can't. You know he's not a good worker. We have the proof in the pudding. Anyways.
Excuse me. No one has any right to ask me why I ban someone. If I ban someone, it's my own prerogative, and if you don't like it, that's fine. You can leave, but don't sit here asking me why someone particularly was banned. I'm never going to tell you. It's none of your business.
Why not?
There you go.
Because yesterday, by the way, I wish we were on yesterday because holy fuck, he was on a spree. It was easily 40, I would imagine. I don't know the exact number here, but it was about 40 during the day stream because there's a lot of Turkey Tom stuff going on, as you might expect. My favorite one, very simple, but very funny way to get banned. Is this Raw Phil? Very good. Is this Raw Phil? That's all you got to say. Get out.
There's a new Lummox vid, and it's all about me. Cool. I love Lummox vids about everybody, including me. I'll have to watch it.
So that is true, but we will cover that here as well. What time are we doing on time? Oh, beautiful on time. Beautiful on time. So there is a Lummox video. It's mostly about Wings talking about DSP, but I have all the clips ready for you. Don't worry, we'll get there.
$100 super chat out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere, huh?
That is incredibly, incredibly generous of you.
Oh my God. No, we won't. I'll make sure of it.
Thank you so very much. Wow.
It's to me him is correct. The band's website shows only 12 yesterday, but it didn't get the YouTube ones again. As you can see, the last like 8 or so are all Kick ones, and he's missing a lot of YouTube ones.
Well, that's a heck of a way to get the week started. That's for sure.
What about the people that donated before that?
Thank you so very, very much. I appreciate it.
What about the people that donated
so
before
very,
that?
very much. I appreciate. It's a heck of a way to get the week started. That's for sure. Man, I just.
What?
I don't know. I get this weird feeling that I'm on an eternal downfall right now. Things are just going so poorly for me right now. I can't cope or deal with it. Things are.
So look, he was just waiting for this so he could say how successful he is, but without, a $100 super chat just subtracts all of the things that Turkey Tom said in his documentary. Yes, sir. $100 super chat. You are now set for life. Definitely.
Horrible.
It does seem planned a little bit, but
I just can't. How could I handle it? I'm just on such a downward slope. My trajectory is so downward right now. I've got nowhere to go but down.
Nowhere to go but down would mean you're at the top of the mountain. That's not the right word there you're looking for, because that would mean you're at the highest point you're ever going to be and you have nowhere else to go but down. That's not what you're trying to say. But it literally, in fact, he is on a downward climb, as you can see. Where's my timeline here? I still haven't updated it, by the way, for the new year. I got to find my original because I can't find it. But as you can see, we are quite literally on a downward climb for many a year now, and it only continues past the end of this graph. But I'll definitely get it done, okay? Trust me. Okay. Go.
My God. Anyway. Princess Luna says, what about a new ending playthrough?
Oh,
Chrono
yeah.
Trigger?
Do that.
Well, that's the thing with Chrono Trigger. Here's what happens. You play through the game once, and as long as you play it the certain way, you get the New Game Plus. And once you go through New Game Plus, it's much easier to get through the game with New Game Plus. You can turbo to the point in the game where you unlock the secret ending, which essentially is the developer's room, where you can actually talk to the game developers as characters in the game.
There's
It's a
many
little
endings.
secret Easter egg they put in the game.
There's many endings, right?
Once you get to that point, now it's incredibly easy to get all the alternate endings of the game.
Yeah.
But it does require a New Game Plus run to get all the endings. So you do have to basically run through the game 1.5 to 2 times. Then, within a couple hours, you can actually get to those critical points in the story and get all the endings. Because all it requires is that you beat Lavos at different points of the game when normally you wouldn't be able to beat him. That's really all it is. So I've seen all the endings.
You can do the dev ending at the very start of the story. That is correct, right? But you have to be good. I mean, you got to know what you're fucking doing to do that. But yeah,
it's interesting to see the different endings. Again, I would love to do it. When I played Chrono Trigger for the first time ever years ago, I said I would do it if people wanted. No one wanted it. When I played it again like 3 years ago, I said I would do it if people wanted it. No one wanted it. So I don't know what to say about it. Like, there's fun things like that I would absolutely love to do. They don't seem to work. Like, people can sometimes stomach just the playthrough of the classic game, but when it goes to, like, let's do extra content, let's do this and that, it's like, let's move on to something else,
Okay. Okay, Lexay is requesting the crying, and I think it's a good idea, so let's do it. Let's do it. I think Pobes Past has that, doesn't he? Oh, yesterday, by the way, in RimWorld, holy shit. Look at this. This is the lowest I've seen. In the middle of gameplay, I've never seen that low. I'll get it. That was from in RimWorld, okay? So that means there are 2 people talking. 2. Nightbot and himself doesn't count. Okay? Amazing. That's the lowest I've ever seen. 2, literally 2. 2 people in there talking. Here we go. Here we go. I found it. Enough vamping. You know why I think he gets emotional in these moments? It's not about the story at all. I think it really does. This is a hyperfixation and very deep and too deep. This is taking it too seriously or thinking about it too much. I think it goes back to a mental time where he had fun with games, right? Remember there was a time when you did have fun playing games and he didn't have to beg for money in between every 30-second break of the game. I think it reminds him of those times, and that's what hurts the most. Is that back when I was a kid, he could play just for fun, but those days are so gone now that he's stuck here in this prison of his own creation.
Right now, I'm gonna cry again. I don't know why I get so emotional over certain games. This is definitely one of them.
2004 did have a few crying things, as Poems Past says. There was also the Spider-Man crying. Remember that?
Such an awesome game for its time period, too, you know?
Yeah, it's not about the game. Let's be real. It's not about the game. It's not about the game. It's an awesome game. Pork Chop. Was that 2024?
This was definitely the first game I ever played that had time travel in it.
Oh yeah, that brings tears to my eyes every time I think of it. My first time travel game? Why would you bring that up here? Oh God. Oh, for me, it was Back to the Future on the NES. Oh.
And you read comic books and other things where it was kind of a plot device, and then to actually see it implemented in a video game and done so well. You know, the side quest where you go back in time and you do something and it changes the future. Look!
Look! Robo! It's him! Oh. Okay, we got it. We got to move on. Go.
Let's see. Frosted Shard asks him, what lens do you view the next 5 years for content creation in general, optimistically or pessimistically, given that the interest of people has shifted from gameplay content massive?
Answer the question.
I think you've worded that a little weird. I think what you're asking is, what do I think is going to happen to content in the next 5 years, since it seems like people are moving away from raw gameplay, right? Well, so have I, right?
Oh, you
I've
haven't?
moved more to general commentary.
Have you?
Moved more
Where?
to, hey, play a game for 5 hours and give you my initial impressions. Those videos are doing very well, right? Whenever I play this new game, and it's kind of everyone's on the fence about the game, and I give you my initial impressions, the videos actually do well. They get good views, and they get great engagement for the channel, and they bring more viewers to the channel.
That part is not true. They do get more views than his normal videos because everyone's searching for whatever game he does because he's shit. It's basically like a shortened version of how he shit out day one views. Now he just shits out day one impression videos because everyone's searching for the game. And same thing he does with fast food, actually. Day one fast food takes. Same thing.
So instead of me just saying, do a raw playthrough of a game from start to finish, and that's all I put on the channel, instead, it's more of, hey, play a game, test it, do a first impressions, then decide if we're actually going to continue with it or not. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. In the case of Crimson Desert, I don't, but then I come back later. You know? I think as long as my attitude adapts and changes with what people want, I'll be good. If I don't become old Phil, who gets so set in his ways that I refuse to listen to feedback and I refuse to adapt and I refuse to change, I'll be fine. If I go back to old Phil, I won't succeed. Old Phil was so stuck in his ways and so up his own butt about being the best.
And another thing about the Turkey Tom documentary, if you haven't seen it, the finishing line kind of is, DSP will never change. And you just know that hurts the most, right? Because DSP obviously is this, I'm changed so much, I'm all different. But he really made a point to say at the end that DSP will never change. This is all what he is. He seems genuinely stuck to be here forever or destined to be right where he is for the rest of time. And that was, that's, DSP did not want to hear that.
That old Phil didn't want to listen to any criticism about you got to go to Red Capture, you got to go to live streaming, you should do this with your content, this, And that was my own fault. That's my own, my own problem that I had to recover from.
Okay, there you go. Big ups to Cardinal Vomit who sent this. See, this is one of those things though where this guy's too cool, and I don't want him to meddle. See, we can't have DSP this guy because this guy's cool. This is a guy you should make Rambo, but this is a good one. Dent Fire Club sounds hype, but he's too cool. I don't want DSP being that guy. That guy's cool. All right, next.
I love it when idiots say stuff like, well, you don't listen to criticism.
Yes.
Well, that's not valid.
Oh.
If you're going to say you don't listen
That is bullshit, actually. I always listen to criticism, just not yours.
to criticism, you should say, well, you see, you don't listen to criticism because here's a couple examples of when you really should have listened and you refused. Instead of just making a blanket statement with absolutely no justification, I don't care about you.
Yeah.
If you're
I don't care about your criticism either.
actually be logical and say something intelligent, then I'll listen. But you didn't say anything intelligent. You just made a blanket negative statement that no one cares about.
What is this? What is this new music? I feel like that's intentional. Oh my god, the other side too. Look at this. He has to do both. All right, we got it. Swaggy Davis Jr. says, Notorious ALT featuring Tupac Shakur. That'd be good. Tupac. Wash Frank says, the ESP doesn't know about it means it's not popular. That is always true. If he has not heard of something, that means it's not popular. So many things around the world he thinks are nothing because he doesn't know about it, like soccer and shit. Like he thinks soccer's nothing because he doesn't like it. That means no one likes it. Same shit. Oh God. Okay. So I'll hit this music. It's not. I'll tell you right now. It's not Kevin Bernstein, but I think we still need the music for this because it's just odd. Okay. So here we go. I'll read it to you. The first message from this person. Continuing my Pokemon journey. I have 3 badges already. Time to get them all. What team do you think he will end up with? This is gonna be a good watch. 108 minutes. Almost time. 71 minutes. What's your favorite Pokemon? Mine is Skunk Tank. Aaron says Mudkip is my fave. Matthew says, do you like Skunk Tank? And I'll show you, there was no one else talking during that entire block, okay? And I'll prove it to you right here. There you go. No one else was talking that entire fucking block. I think that is Kevin, by the way. I didn't read it that closely, but now I agree. I think it is. I think it is Kevin. Actually, he's being sneaky. We can see right through you, Kevin. I know that's you. Quit lying. 666 Minion has The Expanse starring Kat Burnell.
Listen, how much for you to watch the Turkey Tom vid? More than you have, that's for sure. Again, if I spent all of my time reacting, responding, giving any kind of time or credence to the things that are said about me, I would never have time to make my own positive content.
Right.
And if I was so hyper-focused on what everyone else said about me, I would never be able to come on stream every day and do what I do.
Yeah. Definitely.
I would be Review Tech USA. I'd be the guy who just comes on stream. I have to react to every single thing. Let me watch every negative thing someone said about me today. Let me do this, that. Do you really think that you want me to be Review Tech? Or do you want me to just do my own thing and actually not care about these morons who just talk about me every day? I don't care what they say. You literally couldn't have... You literally couldn't have... You can't get to me anymore with this nonsense because I have been through it. I mean, just the fact that you're like, well, Turkey Tom made another documentary. Yeah, he just did. He just made one like 2 years ago. He made another one? He must really either be bored or have nothing to work with. Like...
No, a lot has happened since his last one.
Another one?
Yeah.
Seriously.
Because there's a lot of shit that's happened in the last 2 years.
You already had that. You already beat the dead horse. You're doing it again. You're going back to the well so soon.
No, there's all the new stuff. That's one thing you could say is he really just went to the new stuff. Didn't even talk about the old stuff that much at all. Except, I would say he brought up W Champions, of course, but, you know, that's an evergreen topic, I think.
You must really have nothing to work with or no creativity. But then again, I mean, all he does is make documentaries about others. He doesn't make original content. So he has...
That is original content. That is original content. Narek says, LT do another lore stream. Definitely. I think the schedule now, we should kind of lock it in. Not lock it in, but, you know. Every other Saturday, I'll do a nice nighttime lore stream. So that means this weekend, I'll definitely do it. It'll be more broken shit. All right, we'll finish that series up.
Keep going.
This Saturday.
I mean, all he does is make documentaries about others. He doesn't make original content. So he has to keep going back to the well. Like I said, these misery brokers, a day when someone else has a bad day is a day when they have a good day.
Okay.
That's a miserable way to live. I can literally do whatever I want every day, play a game, hang out with you guys, do this, do that. We're good. Don't have to rely on others to have any kind of level of success because I can create my own.
Uh-huh. Definitely.
Why would I give a shit what anyone says about me?
Guys in chat, anything you want to talk about? Anything to talk about? Remember, the show is based on what you say.
I've been through this. I've succeeded in every single case. I have persevered through every single hardship. Nothing anyone says or does about me hurts me.
What are you?
I'm bulletproof.
Yay! I was waiting for this moment. Come on! He's bulletproof! You're coping! The cheerleaders. Okay.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Okay, anything else, or? You're definitely not going to talk about it anymore today, then, huh? You having fun?
I could literally sit here and talk all about this, but I don't care.
Oh,
I really, you know.
But you're choosing to go back to this topic, sir.
It's not like Turkey Tom hasn't been in the news in the last year, and there's not a lot to talk about there, but I don't care. I don't. It's not what I bother with. It's not my content. I don't give a shit.
Please tell us what you know. Let's see what you know. Let's clap back, Philip. That would be the dream Monday, right? Is the clap? He tries to clap back. It won't happen because he doesn't know enough, but that would be amazing. Big ups, Light Coon. Let's go. Light Coon. Give us a good one here for Light Coon.
I'm Italian. I'm a quarter Italian. I'm a quarter Polish.
Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
That was a good one. That was a good one. I like when they talk back and forth.
That's right. I spend
Big
time
ups,
talking
Light Coon.
about how people don't care about what they say about me because you guys bring it up.
Oh.
You notice today I didn't say a word about anything. I wasn't aware of this. I knew nothing about it till you brought it up all day for the last 90 minutes. I know nothing about it. I don't care.
Okay.
I don't. So stop bringing it up because you know I don't. You know I
done-
don't give a shit. You know
we're
I'm
done
not gonna
talking
watch
about
it.
it
You know
then,
I'm not
right?
going to react to it. You know I don't give a crap about it. Why do I give a fuck?
Oh my God. We're going to move on now then, right? Looks like you had a good show yesterday.
Okay.
121 and...
Yorkshire says, why do you count a super chat as $100 when you only get 65 out of that? You're shooting yourself in the foot. Well, first off, I actually don't know if I get 65 or not. I don't sit here doing mathematical computations about what
except you do when it's a different currency.
I actually get from a super chat or whatever. I just don't, okay? I don't actually know the answer to that. I don't know if I keep 66, if I keep 70. I don't know. That's number one. Number two, it's not all that serious. Like, all of my streams are successful. So
Are they?
It doesn't matter if it was 65,
Were you not here last week?
100. It doesn't matter. I'm good. If I was literally counting every dollar, if I was living stream to stream, paycheck to paycheck, then it would be a concern. It's not.
Were you here last week, or I guess he wasn't there?
It's like years and years ago, it used to be a huge concern if someone dropped a bunch of fake subs on the channel, right? If someone would come by and say, oh, here's 50 subs, and I'd think that I made $150, and in reality,
Years and years ago. You mean 2025?
I made like 52 cents. That would be a big concern. It's not anymore. I'm good. Don't have to worry about it.
You heard him.
Smedgy, I've heard about...
Okay, and I do know that he does get a big bomb here, doesn't he? That makes me believe that that one's probably fake then, isn't it? Because if he's trying to like say people, I don't even care anymore, that would motivate a troll, right? Wouldn't it?
He says, will you check out Marvel Maximum Collection as a one-off? So there is a collection of games that either just came out or is coming out.
Here.
And that's right up my alley. Let me put it that way.
Okay.
Yorkshire says, why do you count a super chat as a...
moving on.
So Habib, thanks for £2. He says, are you going to play Life is Strange Reunion? We already answered that, but I'll for
Big
the sake
ups.
of reiteration, for those who weren't here for the beginning of the show,
I'm not going to play this again. Nope.
So here's the deal. Life is Strange is a series that I've played since the very beginning. I've literally played every iteration of the game that's existed.
Don't care. Don't want to hear that again.
Spoon says, what if your supporters came together and made a very positive documentary about me? They very well could. There's tons of positive things to say about my history and the stuff that I've done, but it
Please.
won't make any money because no one cares. The people on the internet are toxic. All they want to hear about is the downfall, the downfall, the downfall. They don't want to hear about, oh, the upturn. They just want to hear about the downfall. Quite frankly, that's it. That's all they want.
I'd love to see it. I would watch it 100%. I'd live react. I would promote the hell out of it. If anyone wants to make that, any mole in here, if you make it, I promise you I will play it in full and promote it to the ends of the earth. I will pay for the promotion of it if you will make a positive documentary about DSP, okay? I promise you I will. I am signing up now to definitely promote the hell out of it. We'll watch it on That Being Said. We'll watch it here, everywhere possible, okay? Please make it happen. I would love it. The world's shortest documentary. I've made a lot of changes here. SOPA and PIPA. DSP was essential in getting the SOPA and PIPA Act taken down from Congress. Despite the fact that there were dozens of other YouTubers that had much more popular videos on the topic, DSP had a very important role in that happening. The end. Thank you. That would
I'm
be
still waiting for the downfall to happen. I'm still,
That would be interesting. Could you make a positive documentary that is insulting, but he won't get it? That's a big challenge, but it would be funny. When he donated, DSP, as you can see on a stream where he made $400, showed a screen where he donated $100 to a Thanksgiving soup kitchen or something. What a legend.
Really, I'm waiting. When is it going to happen? Because everyone keeps saying it. Everyone, the downfall. That's great. Well, let's see. Today I got great attendance, great support. We had a great podcast. We're going to play a fun game. Tonight we're going to play RimWorld. That's going to be a great stream. After, we end the podcast, I'm going to go spend some time with my wife. I'm going to have a good cup of coffee, see my kitty. We're going to come back on stream, chill.
See my kitty?
My life is great. So when is the downfall coming exactly? I'm still waiting.
We're waiting for a day to go by when you don't have to remind us that the downfall is not coming. That's what I'm waiting for.
Like, everyone says that word, but I'm still waiting. I'm, looking all around me. It's weird because I still live in a really nice house in the private neighborhood. I have the best studio setup I've ever had. It's insanely professional, high-end equipment I'm surrounded by. I get to play whatever games I want for a living.
Oh, we're surrounded by a lot of stuff, but I'm not seeing the viewers.
I have a great audience who support me. I'm waiting. Like, when is this downfall occurring? Because everyone uses the word to basically get people to watch garbage, but never happens. I'm still waiting.
I can see my cat. That's something you can't do. It is also a really nice house with the good kind of mold in the closets. Remember, it's not the bad mold like you trolls have in your house. He has the good mold that you don't even have to do anything about it. Okay? Also, he has mold in his shower, but you can't even see it. So now what, trolls? Got him.
I was just outside with my wife, went on our usual walk to feed the wildlife.
Our daily walk to feed the wildlife. A lot of animals came today. There's a homeless guy, too, who came as well, but we got rid of him quickly, and we gave the healthy nuts to the animals.
It's like 40 degrees, ice, freezing cold, rain coming down, and I'm wearing this. I put a coat on, jacket on, and I'm freezing now because my legs were exposed wearing shorts.
If you keep feeding every day, I mean, there's got to be some humans coming around there, too, with those healthy goddamn nuts.
Like, this weather is wild. Like, I'm not kidding. So think about it. It was 60 degrees, sunny, very warm just 2 days ago. Today's like 40 degrees.
It's the weather.
Rain, freezing out there. So I got the air conditioner installed, pumping right now to keep the room 75. I want you to think about that. It's about 40 degrees outside. It's 75 in here.
Okay.
So I'm glad I got the air conditioner.
Oh, your house is sounding more like a castle every day, huh?
Okay.
Okay, moving on.
It's going to be lower now. I'm not going to be able to hear it as well because the AC is on. Okay.
Yeah, you get that, trolls? That's also part of his success story. He spends 99.9% of his time in a room that fluctuates 40 degrees in temperature, depending on where the sun is.
Shockingly, Dab Hands, the electric bills aren't that bad. I mean, yeah, it's expensive, but it's not like when I was growing up. Right?
Oh, he does tell what the animals are, Jatu, in that last clip? Oh, I kind of want to hear. I kind of want to hear the animals. I'll go back.
My parents would always complain about the electric bill, saying it was really high. Now I get, like, electric bills. I'm like, yeah, they're not low, but they're not, like I'm not paying $1,000 a month for electricity or anything. So I don't know why.
$1,000? Come on.
Why people have complained about it. It's not that bad, in my opinion. Maybe, I don't know.
You thinking anyone's paying $1,000 for this? So probably $400? Yeah. I mean, if he says $1,000, what? They could easily be 400 for him, I guess. 400, 500. That's still insane.
So remember, everyone, when I play Dragon Quest, it's a very chill stream. It's a very interactive stream. Please tag me in the chat if you'd like to talk. Let's have a little bit of interaction and chatting while I play the game, okay? It's not just about me playing the game.
Talk, please. Please talk. Please. Ducendo in the house. Big up, sir. Let's get another good one. Come on. Come on.
What the fuck? How is that my fault? That's not my fault.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Kind of made a little bit of a storyline there. Not gonna lie. Okay, moving on. Almost done today's stream. Then we'll go. Fuck RimWorld, all right? Fuck RimWorld. We'll go right to the daily wrap and the wins.
How are you today? It's good to see you, man. No, I have never gone mountain biking.
Yeah, so my Marinex says minus 750 per month. My house is nearly 5,000 square feet. Yeah, that makes sense. He's got what? Not a quarter of that size. That's size, right?
You have to understand.
Whoa, hold on. He paid $241 for gas and electric and $221. Yeah, see, that's what I would imagine. But if he has more and more shit, who knows now?
What's up, Satan? How are you today? It's good to see you, man. No, I have never gone mountain biking. You have to understand that for a lot of my life, I was pretty, overweight and unhealthy.
You can't ride a bike?
Like today, if I wanted to go mountain biking, I probably could. But I really wasn't able to until recently. You know what I mean?
You can't, you were that fat you can't bike?
I mean,
I was too overweight to bike, everybody. Reminder that he doesn't know how to ride a bike, okay? So I want to make that very clear. He doesn't know how to ride a bike.
Okay. So
he was too fat to ride a bike. Right.
Velocity, I know. He says, man, no one ever talks about the gameplay of this game on YouTube when you play it. I know. To be frank, no one on Kick does either. For whatever reason, I love this game. I love the chill vibes. I'm having a great time.
That was a Sajak question? The bike? Let me check.
It's so hard to get an audience that cares about this game. I don't know why. I really don't understand it. I love classic JRPGs. They're definitely my jam. But, they just don't seem to do it for most people.
Big ups. If I search Pat Sajak questions, second result is Tina's awesome video. Pat Sajak questions was my search. I get the real video and then Tina's video where DSP answers all the questions. Big ups, Tina. That is a great video. I'm searching for the bike question to make sure. It was a Frakes question. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a mountain bike question.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
That is first ban. He is in the house, that means. Says good morning all, that's it.
I know, Kick is talking about dicks and bath salts, apparently. That's what I'm being told.
I don't know.
Very important question, actually.
All right, so, if you guys are chilling and enjoying Dragon Quest's relaxed vibes today, please, if you're on YouTube, like this stream. That helps a ton. Remember, if you're still watching this on demand on DSP Gaming, please leave a comment. Like the video, it helps a lot. And, of course, today, if you're chilling, enjoying, and relaxing, please support the stream in some way. If you're on YouTube, you can do a super chat, become a member, or give some memberships to the community. If you're on the Kick side, you could throw some kicks my way, become a sub, or give some subs to the community. Or no matter where you are or how you're watching, you can leave a tip by using the tips command in chat, or by looking at the description of the video or stream. On the Kick side, we have one contribution today.
Okay.
From Lance Catamaran. That's it. It sure would be great to get some subs
sure
or get some kicks on the Kick
great.
side today, for particularly how many of you are sitting there talking about nonsense. Let's go.
Oh, they already hit the goal. Relax, man. Relax. Relax, dude.
Thank you, Soul at 2 a.m. Soul at 2 a.m. sending me a cute bunny rabbit. Vibes. Of course it is. And
your streams are good to zone out to.
Out too. I mean, yeah, especially a game like this with the chill vibes. Of course it is. And that's fine. I totally get it. Thank you so much.
She's zoned out too.
Yeah, so if you guys on the kick side are going to talk about toxic detractor stuff, I'm just going to ban you unless you contribute. Since you're just sitting there literally saying the same thing over and over, I'm just going to start banning every one of you in a row if you're going to derail the stream.
Told ya.
Okay? So either you can shut up about it, or you can contribute to the stream and say, oh, well, I'm going to be here and be a positive part of it. One or the other. Slizz.
Everyone was just talking about Turkey Tom, as you might expect.
And she runs like Naruto. So watch. I bet she has no items. I knew it! Why did they do this? That's awful. How do I change my party?
Oh my god. How long has he played this game?
I don't remember how to change party members. Because I don't think we've only done it like once. I can't remember.
How long have you played this fucking game? All right, we're calling it there. We're going to the daily wrap. Okay, daily wrap time. Because the slideshow has started, we'll get to the daily wrap now. Fuck all this. Night stream, we'll check it out, but there's only like 3 or 4 mentions there anyway. Okay, so daily wrap, 3 clips when he does bring up the documentary. Here we go.
In the meantime, people kept coming to the streams today to tell me that someone had made a documentary about me, and what are my thoughts? To which I'm like, what do you mean? Like, what thoughts?
What are your thoughts?
Possibly have? Every documentary that's made about me is about, oh, how Phil's screwed up and how there's a downfall and how's that. And here's the truth.
Yes, go ahead.
Maybe that would have been the case if you were talking about, you know, when I was a big YouTuber and then I made mistakes and I fell off and I stopped being prominent or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you take a look at the last couple of years, arguably last 2 to 3 years of my time as a creator, things have been majorly on the upswing, right? Just take a look around. Things have been massively improved. Both the positivity thrown my way, the engagement that I get on streams, the support that I get on streams, the level of attention that I get from people all over the internet.
No, level of attention is definitely up, but not exactly the attention you're looking for.
Yes, a lot of it is negative, but a lot of people just like laughing at me.
Yes.
But it's not malicious anymore like it used to be.
Oh, this is the new Cope. You don't think Turkey Tom's documentary was malicious towards you? I don't think it was malicious really in the way if he would say it, but it's just like any other detractor video, and he calls those malicious. What's the difference? In fact, it's way more detailed than, you know, most other detractor videos, which are just clips of what he says himself.
Things have actually gotten a lot better, and personally, as you can see, things have gotten much better for me. Becoming way more healthy. Just everything has been a major improvement for 2.5 years now.
Okay.
And by the way, the trend is going up. Things are getting better and better for me daily.
Could you show us an example, any metric you want, of where that's the case? You could choose the metric, sir.
So when I hear another person made another documentary, I'm like, I don't care.
Okay, just a reminder for those that weren't here, not that one. This was the night stream chat, okay? So I'm wondering how someone with this, in terms of participants in his chat, could say that everything is going up.
It doesn't matter what people say. It doesn't matter what nonsense is pushed around the internet to get a clickbait view because some grifter now wants to make more money on my name.
Okay.
It doesn't matter because none of it's fucking true. You know what I mean? The continual downfall, the eternal downfall. Meanwhile, I'm doing better than I have done in the last 10 years. So how am I on a downfall? Here's the answer.
That story has officially changed. Remember when he was saying it was the best he's ever done, even when he was the biggest YouTuber he's ever been? Now he's changed that to the last 10 years. So it kind of eliminates those pesky Skyrim peaks that he had, that he used to include. But now that's changed.
Sir, I'm not. People can't handle it. Because if I were on a downfall, right? Oh, well, everything we said about Phil was true. But except it's not anymore. I've actively done everything to improve myself and my content, so I don't care. Therefore, every time someone asked me about it today, I said, I don't care. Not going to give a crap about it, not going to watch it, just like everything else about me. Move it on. Done.
All right, you notice he said done there, right? Okay, so he said done.
Dragon Quest stream. Why was it monstrously supported? It could be luck. It could be that people heard that someone else was talking junk about me on the internet yet again, despite the fact that I'm on an upswing, and they said, that's bullshit, let's just go to Phil streams and support them. I don't know. But we had people coming out in droves to support. We had big super chats, big tips.
It was 2 people,
Big
right?
memberships. Everything was great. Support was outstanding.
Okay, now you're definitely done with it, though, right?
So overall today, man, for someone who just seems to be on a never-ending, eternal downfall.
Oh, Philip, you said 3 times in this very video you don't care. You can't do this as the closer.
Man, for someone who just seems to be on a never-ending, eternal downfall.
Oh, that's how you know it fucking wounded him deep. Turkey Thomas is wounded, this gentleman, so he has to say it 18 times how much he doesn't care.
Seems like things went pretty well. Seems like, once again, things are getting better for me and things are increasing with the quality of my content and the fun times we have.
Uh-huh.
Don't care what other people say. What matters is what happens right here between you and me, and not all the white noise that these jealous morons say on the outside, looking in, wishing that they could have that level of success.
I'm sure the 400 people that watch this video will agree.
Sorry. Anyway, let's talk about tomorrow, because...
Okay, so that was the daily wrap of him not caring. Big ups to Dave's Unsolicited Fish Pics. Come on.
The man was a liar. Ah, he got me.
For fuck's sake.
Perfect. 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 The breadth of these clips will never not amaze me, huh? They're all over the place. They're from so many different time periods and topics. It's so good. The guy that made that, the Minecraft guy. Okay, so if you can believe it, we actually do have some substantial Wings commentary to watch today, okay? So let's start with this. Wings did talk about DSP a lot.
Like, I think that would make the most sense.
Hey, Pokemon, thank you for the Pokemon fan. Thank you for the $2. Who is a better looking, DSP or Hey RV? DSP. For the Pokemon fan, thank you for the $2. Who is a better looking, DSP or Hey RV? DSP.
Hey,
Hey RV,
you got a chance.
It looks like he's due for a fucking promotion at fucking Rent-A-Center.
All right.
He ain't ever 1v1 with a girl in his life. He wants to 1v1 Wings in Call of Duty.
He wants to 1v1 me in Call of Duty? Sure.
By the way, Pokemon fan 21118 has given money to DSP as well.
He said that?
$1,000.
Yeah, hey.
$1,000.
RV, bro. Come on.
Oh, that's RV. We're not learning about RV. Next.
Again, like Call of Duty always did well view. It never does well donation-wise. It's because it's so fast-paced I can never talk to chat.
You gotta bet, like, in between games, you just gotta bet, because that's what DSP did, and I saw it work.
Well, DSP makes $100,000 a year. He literally almost triples my income. But I don't want to sit here and e-bag. Like, I hate that.
No,
I hate it.
But do you know why, bro?
Because he e-bags.
You know why? Yeah.
You got to break through that, Wings. You got to break through it. You'll become natural over time.
Yeah, I just don't want to do that. I'd much rather make less money and keep a little bit of my dignity.
I mean, that's a pretty big notch in Wings' favor, isn't it, guys? Not saying Wings is an upstanding citizen, but that's a notch in his favor for sure.
Moral compass, bro. You said you suck a dick for $10,000, but you won't.
Yeah, sucking a dick's more moral. Can I get a pimp? Thank you.
Hold on. This conversation is intriguing me now. So sucking doing oral, let's say, oral favors on another male is more moral? Hold on, there.
Yeah, sucking a dick's more moral.
Okay, interesting.
Thank you, H-Town. Hey, sucking a dick is
Wings is gay, bro.
I am not gay.
Makes everyone happy, bro. That makes a couple people happy in the situation. Wings and the other guy.
Nah. Are you fucking with me like that, son?
Okay, I think he's done with this. Still more, though. Pimp! I can do it. That's a pimp! Sucking a dick is more moral. That was a funny sentence if you think about it. Wallyup says, I wish Ken Burns would do some original content someday. Honestly, yes. And National Geographic, they're stealing all that content for those fucking animals. Every fucking day. They're going out there filming those animals' lives. Waiting for their downfall. The next time a fucking gazelle breaks their leg is a good content day for them, huh? That's what they are. Misery brokers. The National Geographic. The next time one of those fucking penguins freezes their ass off in the North Pole and gets their legs so frozen they can't even walk, that's a good goddamn day for National Geographic. Piss me the fuck off. It's Arlong. Ooh, shout out to Arlong. I'm surrounded by high-end equipment. Well, yeah, he really thinks he is. I mean, come on. He really thinks he is. And he really thinks he has the highest-end equipment. He's in a studio. He's having a great time, and you're loving it too, Arlong. Okay, shout outs to you. How did you like your ARC's coverage on the One Piece from Netflix? And by the way, that is kind of true. Emo Loves Lemon says, I mean, I was like, I thought about it as I was saying. It's like, actually, that is kind of true. They probably do prefer when shit happens. And in nature, probably usually bad than good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, sometimes it's good, but you know, they want some drama, so it actually is true. All right, next. Wigs, go.
ESP does not make 250K a year.
No, he doesn't.
When he got exposed, he exposed that he got paid 100K Twitch a year, bro.
Yeah, he is making. DSP makes fucking bank.
Bro, you just need to do what DSP does to expedite retirement.
I think he means expedite.
Dog. I feel like we never get a UAV.
Oh, he lost the thread. He means expedite, not expedient.
Hope all my enemies win so I can big ass hitbox.
Once again, guys, I'm asking for contributions for the King's tax. Just to list off a couple bills I have. I have bills. They bill me for billing me. I have to pay for the paper for the bills that come on. I got internet bills. I got water bills. I got breathing bills. I got air bills. I got gate bills.
I like when Wings says half a joke and he does that little smile. Wings is pleased. He's so pleased with himself. Look at that little smile.
I got gate bills.
Look, he's pleased.
Thank you for being here.
There's nothing I can do. There's literally nothing I could do.
This fucking netcode, dude.
Oh, snap.
You want to join, or?
You see that? It won't.
My office is 88 degrees right now, and it's only 40 degrees outside. Fuck.
Dog, DL5 sent me that shit the other day. It was like, I'm just sitting there fucking at my computer. DSP's room's 88 degrees. Why do I care what DSP's room is? He just randomly let me know what the temperature of DSP's room.
He's living a better life than DSP, bro. That's what he's doing.
Yo, wait, did you watch the Banana Song?
I have not.
Banana Song?
Oh, you gotta get the Banana Song, Wings.
Banana Song by DSP.
This operation is under
big hit, dog.
surveillance. I want it to
Comes in Venom, dude.
The advantage is ours.
He's not done.
I would love to play.
DSP would never get on a game like Red Dead. That's not really his
No,
vibe.
he would. If Wings actually tried to push him to do it, he would, bro.
Yes.
That would be a legendary stream, dude.
Uh-huh.
That'd be sick, honestly.
I agree, Wings. Wings is focused on the game now. Wings has this, like, I don't know, it's like a time limit of talking about other things, and then once it crosses that time limit, he is just disinterested. Look, he's not even here anymore.
I'd want DL5.
I think he legitimately likes to play the game in a well, you know, and he just really wants to play well.
Bro, that fool's obsessed. He does everything.
He's like, I don't give a shit about this banter. Fuck this banter. Conversate limit, yeah.
DSP would never want to play with Wings again. He'd be like, Wings keeps playing with my fucking detractors.
Oh, bro, it'd be a whole.
Hey, this is just them talking. He's like not even playing. I mean, he's not even listening anymore. All right, there we go. All right, somehow the poll is 50-50. So can you vote, please, if you haven't voted? If you have not voted, please vote, my friends. Now's the time to vote. What are we going to do? Beyblade or Marvel Rivals? We got to let it be known here. Vote, vote, vote. Which one it's going to be is to decide. It cannot be 50-50. It cannot. I don't care about Kick was just banned. We cannot do both. Takes too long. Vote. If you haven't voted, please vote. Vote, 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 vote. I'll open it up as soon as you're done. He's wearing a... Oh, yeah, what is this combo? All right, I'll choose then. I'll choose Marvel. I'll choose Marbles. That's the newer one. I'll choose Marbles. Okay. Marbles is now open. Marbles, go! Get in there for Marbles. It's shorter. We did the shorter one. Get in there. Get in there for the Marbles. It was 50-50. I had to make a call. That's my decision. I know I pissed off 50% of the people, but that's how it goes. That's how voting works. No matter which side you vote for, you lose. Get in there. Big ups Casey says, how is his electric bills not high with that bad temperature range? Well, I'm sure that it's pretty high because he does have to fight the air conditioning, but he only has that weird unit that who knows how much power that needs. He does keep all the computers on the whole fucking time too. You know how it goes. Big ups Casey. Alex says, the sub bomb might not be fake, but the account is from Turkey. So only 112 versus the expected 250. Also, the 99 Super Chat is less than 50 because Apple... Oh, okay. Big ups, Alex. So from Turkey... Turkey, I don't know the Turkey conversion there. I have to check that out, but you seems like you know it. I believe you. All right, let me end the fucking poll. Poll is now done, and we are ready to rock. Who will win? Kojima's in there, Hogan's in there, Emiru's in there, Chaos Realm's in there, I'm in there. I did not add Chew yet. I forgot about that. I will add Chew. But we are ready to go. Time to start this bitch. Come on. Go. We're going to figure out what we're battling first. We are going to go for a left side today, my friends. Left side is the one. Here we... I know, will you see your marble today? It's a real question, petting it in. Here we go. Coming down in... Need to work on the break here. Here we go. And we're off and running here. Purple Panes of Power in the middle there. Who will make his way through there first? Looks like we have quite a few people getting through there. I see Half-Life there with a C. We're all stuck. Purple Panes of Power really trolling everyone here. No one's getting through. Nobody. Left side opens up, and S makes his way through. Purple Panes of Power now moving over, letting people through. Here comes J gets in there. Y gets through there. Let's see what happens here. Y working. Oh, Purple Panes of Power now, trolling everyone that was on the left or right side. Emiru joining the action there, trying to get her way through, and down they go. Emiru is in the screen right now. Purple Panes of Power not being kind to anyone here. G, lowercase g, is in. Here we go, boys. Moving our way down here. The ending is in sight now. Demise. Demise. Could it be Demise? Looks Demise. Do they have the roll? They do have the roll. Demise. Oh my God! Demise out of nowhere, coming through with the top spot. Damn, Demise. Here comes another one. Squeezy McLean. Squeebo McLean. Pat Noticer. Emiru! Emiru! No! Felton! Number 2, Grand Theft Nato. And who will be our third? Who will be our third? Everyone's dying. Gout Run out of nowhere almost got in there. We're looking for a third. I could end it if that doesn't happen. Aloha Snack Bar goes. Mr. Extravagant goes. Synthetic Derangement. Pros now making a case. Here it certainly will be our third now. Mo Pesci is the third. Let's see. Demise is your winner for the day. Big ups to Demise, Grand Theft Auto in second, and Mo Pesci in third. Thanks everybody for playing today's edition of Marble Rivals. Okay, we need your prediction, please. Demise for bands today. We are already at, let me tell you. Oh, Raphael, are you there you go, yeah.
March 2026. Good morning, everyone. What is going on?
What are we at for bands? Let me tell you.
Hopefully you guys are doing well and you are ready to chillax with me as
we're
build up attendance
chillaxing
early on today for an awesome Pokemon.
We're at 4 bands right now, okay? So, Demice, let me know what your guess is for the day. And I will be playing Death Stranding 2 tomorrow morning like I did last week. And I'll probably play Stellar Blade on Friday again. I did have fun with that.
On Fire Red stream. I am very excited for Pokemon Fire Red today. So far, we've had 2 streams of the game. They have gone very well. People really enjoying the retro throwback vibe. The fact that this is a modern game.
15, gotcha.
A classic game that was modernized for Game Boy Advance and has better graphics and sound, but that classic gameplay that is pretty darn challenging. Me too. You know, I love throwback RPGs, and so this is right up my alley. What's it going on, everyone? Good morning.
What's it going
How y'all
on?
doing? Let's see who we got. What's it going on, everyone? Good morning.
What's it going on, everybody?
How y'all doing? Let's see who we got here this morning. Very early. It's only like 11:20. So we're actually starting the morning show on the earlier side today.
We had 17 on last Thursday, just for the record. So there you go.
Who do we got? We got Matthew, Cracker Jacks, World Weather Authority, Bane of Society, Dead to Me, Siri, Glorious Draven, John, Gary, The Block, Mr. Magoo's Eye Doctor, Sea Falcon, Based Alpha Real, Garce, Fader, RGB Lover, Omega Trees,
Zero.
Brunel Castro in the house. Who else do we got? The Meaningful Crusader, Your Future Stepdad, and more. More people are just starting to join right now because the stream literally just went live.
Okay.
Oh, not him again. I am no one. See,
That's
more
an
people
interesting
are coming
name.
in. Good morning, everybody. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. So I'm in a weird position today, and here's why. So I installed my air conditioner yesterday.
Oh, here we go.
Which means I should not have any more overheating days, which is a good thing because today it is sunny as hell outside. It's going to be supposedly in the 50s, meaning if I didn't turn on the air conditioner today, likely it would be like 80-something, maybe even 90 degrees in this room. So I'm going to be using the AC today. But Jasper Kitty's in the house, meaning he is, you know, up and around. My wife is at work today, so this is one of the days when normally he'd be able to come in here and hang out with us. The only way he can do that is if I have the door open.
Yeah.
Well, if I have the door open, then it doesn't make sense to turn on the air conditioner because it's not going to work. All the air is just going to blow right out the door into the house. So right now what I have is the door open and all the fans are like really high, circulating air. If it gets too hot in here, I don't know, I might have to turn it on and close the door, but then he's going to be upset because that's what happens. Jasper likes to have free reign of the house. So if he is out there by himself, my wife's not home, he wants the door open. So, I don't know, we got to figure it out. It's all new stuff, right? I've never done it like this before.
Yeah, air conditioning. It's a new thing.
And we have to see
We'll
how
figure
it
it
goes
out
today. I mean, I could let him in.
AI and air conditioning. They're both still getting perfected in the modern day. You know what I'm saying, guys?
But then if I close the door, he freaks out. Like, that's actually what happens is he comes in here, I close the door, he wants out. He doesn't like to be locked in a room. So, we'll see.
Not
We'll
sure
see
what
how
to
it
do
goes. For
about
now,
those things.
It's just fans blasting. You may not be able to actually hear it because I have good filters on and I have background music playing, but I have 3 big fans blasting. I have a ceiling fan on high, oscillating tower fan on medium, and the air conditioner is currently on low fan, but they're all like loud. So hopefully you're not hearing that.
Low fan, but loud.
Okay, guys, we already got contributions rolling in. Let's get started. We start off today with Aaron Nero. Speak of the devil, guess who's here? It's the best Pokemon game. If I remember. And that is now on Nintendo, what's it called? Nintendo Premium Plus? It's on that one, right? Or the Nintendo Expansion Pass is what it's called.
Okay.
And I have it. So it is potential that we could play XD in the future if you guys so choose. Obviously, right now our focus for Pokemon...
You should just become a Pokemon streamer, honestly.
Will be Pokemon Fire Red. But it is possible that in the future we could play XD if you guys were interested.
Of course he has Premium Plus. It's Plus.
Here he is. This collar you're wearing? I don't know. Maybe on the leaf.
Nope.
So
That's why we have skip juice.
I would consider it.
Right there. That's why we have skip juice.
If you guys are interested in it, it's right there on the Nintendo Online Expansion Pass, so we could play it, whenever. Obviously, we're not going to do it now. Right now, our focus is Fire Red, but perhaps in the future. Now we have Foul Play with a $10 super chat who says, since Pokemon Fire Red has been successful, would you consider playing a ROM hack like Fire Red Deluxe that's more challenging?
Good joke.
I told you.
This is already hard enough. What are you talking about?
Guys, I would consider...
For him, the main game is the challenge run, dumb shit.
Doing that kind of stuff, whether it's a special run, what are they called? The Nuzlocke run or whatever. Or
Nuzlocke.
I would consider doing these kind of things in the future if you guys want. Just like I told you, I would do modded versions of Dark Souls and stuff like that. We have the capability of doing it. It's just a matter of the means. You know, how do I set it up? What programs do I use? How do I configure it, etc. Right? For now, obviously the answer is no, but yeah, I would consider it for the future. Thank you for the $10.
Just keep giving money. Yeah, I was thinking that too, like GT, like Vice City, but not like in a cool way. Kind of like this in the background. It looks like it's like activity day at the addiction center. They let you out for the weekend, you know?
Okay.
Everyone put on your best.
Selmia Waffle, how are you? Says good morning, King, and good morning, Jasper Kitty. Thank you, Selmia Waffle. Oh, not him again. Asks, how did you name him Jasper? We didn't. We rescued him from a shelter, a rescue shelter. He had been there many months, and no one was adopting him because he is front declawed only. And basically, people were...
That is a okay. I've said this 1,000 times. Just one more time. I know there's someone out there who's never heard this. Of course, declawing your cat is not a good thing to do. Okay, you don't want to do that. However, if you're at a shelter and the front claws are already out, that is actually, it flips into being a positive because it can't fuck up your shit anymore. And you're not the one that did the fucked up thing. You're still saving the cat's life. This is such dented explanation. That is not a negative to cats in the shelter.
Rescued him from a shelter, a rescue shelter.
Yes.
He had been there many months, and no one was adopting him because he is front declawed only. And basically, people were of the impression they wanted either a full indoor-outdoor cat or they wanted a full declawed cat. Like, people were upset that he was half declawed.
No one on earth would say that, trying to help. Oh my God, he's not full declawed? Get this away from me. Get this filth away from me.
So he had been at the shelter for many months. He already had a name, Jasper. He already had, you know, all of his, medical work done. But no one wanted him.
Okay.
So we met him and we fell in love with him and we adopted him. So it's already the name that he had already had. Good to see you, World Weather Authority. Sometimes I try to speak faster than my lips can move. How you doing? How old?
I personally would also name the cat after I got it from the shelter. Like, new life starts now, new name. But it's a very DSP thing to not do that. But I think, some people will keep the same name.
How old is he?
It's not a big deal, but
no, because again, he's a rescue. He did not have.
Oh God, I'm not hearing this again.
5 or 6. Wait,
I'm not hearing this again.
What Jacka Cracks asks, what do you find genuinely more fun, playing games on easiest difficulty or to play them on the most difficult? It depends on the style of game. For example,
God.
If you play a game on the easiest difficulty, if the whole catch of the game was the gameplay loop, like let's say that the game was focused on engaging gameplay. If you play it on the easiest difficulty, it might have no challenge and therefore it's just not fun. Okay?
So could we answer
it? On
it?
the flip side of that,
in general,
play a game on the hardest difficulty, if it's a game that's meant to be a certain level of experience, and if you've made it so hard to make progress because you purposely played it on the hardest difficulty, you might actually ruin the game for yourself and make it not fun. You see?
I don't.
In reality,
what do you mean by
that? I don't think I enjoy either. I think my better experiences in gaming has always been to leave it on the default experience. Whatever the game developer intended as this is normal, that's the experience that I want to give myself because that's representative of what the game designer wanted me to experience in a genuine first run. Now, I'm not saying that other runs in the future that are tougher aren't warranted, and I'm also not saying that there aren't cases where it may not be more entertaining for a viewer, but in general, as a gamer, I want to have that default intended developed experience.
We're already at this point. We're in trouble.
Glorious Draven says, this is my favorite playthrough of yours so far. The community likes it. So do you. Actually, a great experience. I'm glad to hear that. I like so many different kinds of games. It's refreshing when I play something that's not maybe the typical experience. Like it's a throwback game, but people are liking it. You know what I mean? Like I like throwback games. I like playing older games, but it's hard to get an audience these days on throwback games. So to be able to play one is awesome.
Everyone loves it.
Jade, it's good to see you. Jade's just stopping by to say hello, saying I know that he normally likes Pokemon, but this is too old for him. He prefers the more modern experiences. See what I mean? I get it. There's some people who just don't like the older games and the way that they look, they play. They prefer the modern experiences, and that's fine. I will absolutely be playing the next modern Pokemon game whenever it actually does release. So, Jade, thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you.
Jade's a graphics bitch. The dude says most adoption shelters only do indoor cats only. I know, because there's if you like accept real outdoor cats, they're like, you know, they got some wild in them. You know what I'm saying? My cat's yelling now too. What's up, buddy? Come here, buddy. You're such a nut. I, like a good cat owner, not to flex here. Well, I will flex because it was hard for me. I cut out a cat door for the office so I can shut the door, but the cat can go in and out however he wants. Luckily, there's a cover on the door, though, because like I could not cut it very smoothly. I'll tell you that right now. You're supposed to use like a bandsaw, but I was like, fuck it, I can do it with this, and I could not do it. But no one can see because the door is covering it.
How do I like new Pokemon versus old now that I've played both? Well, here's the thing. I really enjoy in the modern Pokemon.
Not even Chudos. Don't tell her, by the way. The door is a mess under the door. Oh, mama, don't look.
On games, seeing these characters that previously were only these like 8 to 16-bit renditions, and seeing them in their full graphical glory now in 1080p, or in some cases 4K, beautiful effects, sound effects, and everything. You know what I mean? Like I like that. I like having a modern version of something that was classic 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
However, to go hand in hand with that, I much prefer turn-based combat. I do not really like the active-based combat that they had in Pokemon Legends ZA. I thought that it was less strategic because you had to move so quickly that you didn't really have time to plan anything out. For example, in a typical Pokemon game, turn 1, maybe you'll cast an ability that puts your enemy to sleep.
Yeah.
Then you might swap out to another Pokemon. Or you might just wail on the enemy while they're asleep. That's strategy. When you're playing the modern Pokemon games, you don't have time for any of that. It's already, you're fast and furious. People are punching you in the face, so you got to, just attack. Everything's offensive. And it kind of changes the feel of the game. It almost makes status effects and strategy second thoughts. You really just have to pound the crap out of the enemy with a weakness right away, and then on to the next fight. Okay. You see? So for me, I like classic throwback stuff in a modern setting, but at the same time, I prefer the classic gameplay. That's just my take, though.
So modern is too modern. Gotcha. Makes sense. Good point.
The blog says you can use Pokemon Home, a free program, to take Pokemon from Fire Red and put them into later Pokemon games if you want.
He would never do that.
Why would I want to do that?
Yeah, see, exactly. He has no connection to Pokemon. He is an alien when he plays any game. And I'm telling you, the first time you play Pokemon, you do get a connection with your fucking Pokemon. I know it sounds stupid, but I'm just saying that's part of the fucking game. And like, I'm not getting rid of this guy. It's mine. Is there a subscription to that?
Pokemon games have always been standalone experiences. Okay, like Pokemon Fire Red to me is completely separate from Pokemon Moon, which is separate from Ruby, which is separate from Sword or Shield, which is separate from Legends, right? I see them as completely different experiences and universe. I don't see them as connected games, even though obviously they're in a connected world. It's the same lore. I wouldn't want to say take Charizard from Pokemon Fire Red and put him into Pokemon Legends ZA.
That's pretty fucking hype that you could do that.
I'll just get the Pokemon from Pokemon Legends ZA. You know what I'm saying?
That's just an alien take, isn't it? Like, just no connection. Like, it's stupid. I know it sounds very stupid, especially since DSP is 44. But like, that's part of Pokemon, man. It's your bro. You don't just say, see, it's your fucking bro. Like, just get a new one. I would never even think that, you know? I'll just get a new one. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't care. What? That's what I'm there. I'm there too right there, by the way. I don't think he ever played. I think he turned on Pokemon Blue, got stuck at Misty, and said, fuck it. And that's it. You know what I mean? he got stuck at Misty and put it down, and then all that bullshit about doing everything is just all added on so he can seem like a pro gamer. I really, really think he didn't play shit.
To find Jinx. John Howard says you got to use Jinx. We'll have to find Jinx in the game. Ellipsian says modern Pokemon games need difficulty options. They're pretty much baby difficulty. Yeah, to be honest, most modern Pokemon games have become insanely watered and dumbed down. Just watered down and dumbed down. And they're just not very challenging. I'll have to agree with you there. There's some exceptions. For example, the very end of Pokemon Legends ZA, when we were in that final run towards the Central Tower, had some really tough fights because of the gauntlet style of the fights there.
Gauntlet style fights
for the most part, most of that game was very easy with little to no challenge. Or if there is challenge, the solution is just go grind for an hour and then come back and then easily steamroll, right? As opposed to the classic Pokemon games relied a lot on strategy, relied a lot on builds and weaknesses and countering and stuff like
How'd that DLC go, Philip, for Pokemon ZA? Assuming it's so easy for you.
that.
You definitely beat it, right?
I mean, just take a look what happened when I fought Misty. She kicked my ass. I just ran in, not really ready or prepared, not knowing what she was going to have, and I just got spanked. So now I got to...
Again, not knowing what Misty has, how is it possible not to know what kind of type she has?
I go grind a bit and then come back with the Pokemon.
If you know anything about the game at all.
For that fight,
or the show. He watched the show. He watched the show. If you watch the show, you have even more hints.
Thank you to Princess Luna for our first gifted membership of the day. It's good to see you.
He watched the fucking show, remember? He said that.
Thank you so much. Thank you guys for the early support. I appreciate it. Now, I'm just going to throw this out there. It sure would be great to get kick support today. Yesterday, we had nearly none. Nearly none. In fact,
this is why he's a lolcow. He got over $300 yesterday, but yet we still need to beg. This is why anyone that puts up with this shit in this chat needs to get help, because he is trying to tell you he needs money from a certain platform just because it's a different platform. There is no meaning. The money spends the same whether you give it on YouTube or Kick, but he's just saying because I got no support on this platform, I need more from this platform.
Get kick support today. Yesterday, we had nearly none. Nearly none. In fact, I can outright call it out and say, Stepdad gifted a few subs, and I think Lance gifted one. That was all the support the entire day. The entire day from Kick.
How much else did you get?
So, it would be great to get some support over there.
Yeah.
You know? People say, why doesn't Phil respond to Kick all the time?
Tom talked about that too. He said he expects the exact same amount because he has a new platform now. So he needs to make 100 new people to give him money.
Great to get some support over there. You know? People say, why doesn't Phil respond to Kick all the time? Well, number one, because half the time when Kick tries to say something to me, it's nonsensical and has nothing to do with the topic we're talking about or the game we're playing. And number two, because to be quite frank, it's a lot of people who kind of hang out over there and are very negative half the time.
Okay.
And that's not cool. Why am I going to want to hang out in a place where people are just being negative to me? You know? So if you like the content, support said content.
Okay, what if they don't?
Omega Sauce has gifted a sub. There you go. Omega Sauce with our first positive support over on Kick this morning. Thank you to Omega Sauce. We got Pokemon on the... Eddie Chill, you'll be back tonight? All right. Today's a great day of content. We got Pokemon on the first stream, which is awesome. Okay. And then we've got an amazing retro rewind stream later tonight. I am pleased that Retro Rewind has done well. I personally am enjoying the game a lot, and we're unlocking more every time we... So it's of an awesome... yeah, so, and then Retro Rewind should be a great lineup.
It's funnier to leave him talk in the background. I gotta find the right level. Just keep him streaming in the background. After that, it's a great stream of whatever.
Let's see here. If I were a type specialist, which Pokemon type would I choose? If I could only use one type of Pokemon, ooey.
Oh, God, not pretend you care. How many types can you name?
Ooey. Fighting type.
What was that?
Oi. Fighting type.
He's on fire!
Oi. Fighting type.
Oh, man, look at... Oh, my God, he has been working out. Look at those gains. Oh my god! Trolls, are you starting to tremble? I know I am. Look at those gains. He's earned this one. Let's do the new one. There we go.
Of course.
Look at those gains. Holy shit. He can't stop looking at himself. Yeah, I know. I don't know
King
what
of the
that
Void
is.
says Kick has 10% of the legitimate viewership of YouTube and is the troll chat. You should have zero expectations and stop bringing up Kick support.
Bingo.
Well, I don't know what you mean by legitimate viewership. On average, the Kick chat has between anywhere from 80 to 100 viewers every stream.
Yeah.
Now, when you say legitimate, I don't know how you judge legitimacy of viewership on Kick. Right now, it claims we have 94 viewers on Kick.
Yeah,
And again,
it's talking about how many people actively want to see your downfall and how many people are there to be entertained.
it says
from
that
you.
pretty much every day that we have around that much. Now, you're saying I shouldn't bring up support over there. Yes, I should. Because I'm providing a service to them. I'm providing a service of broadcasting entertaining content. There's a reason why they're there. If they didn't get any level of entertainment out of it, they wouldn't be, right? And if I'm providing that entertainment, I would hope that they like it enough that then they would reciprocate and support the content. If I bring it up and mention it, sometimes they do. So I will bring it up. I'm not going to do it all the time, but it is frustrating when we have a week like this week. We've got today and tomorrow, and that's what counts for this week of streaming on Kick, and then it gets cut off and you get paid later in the week. There's absolutely no reason why this week should be a slow week for Kick. This week I've been playing all new games that are working and doing well and getting viewership, and people are enjoying all the content that I'm doing. It's not like, oh, it's a dead week where half the games you're playing didn't work and everything sucks. There's just no reason besides people think that it's funny to troll, and like you said, they use...
We're talking to the trolls now. Hold on.
No reason. It's not like, oh, it's a dead week where half the games you're playing didn't work and everything sucks. There's just no reason besides people think that it's funny to troll, and like you said, they use it as kind of a toxic negative chat. It's very simple. If you like the content, you should be supporting it. Okay? Not to say that everyone can support it at every moment, because I understand that they can't. And I get it. I have enough of a viewer base that things are going well, and they are. For the record,
So then why are you freaking out about low Kick support?
all the support is great. But yeah, if you watch and you like, you should support. Period. That's how content continues to be made. That's how things continue to get better. You know what I mean? Like, why are things so good right now? Because at any moment, I can try any game. I can afford any...
King of the Void says, Kick viewers are 90% detractors who like it when you ask for support for all the wrong reasons. It's annoying for YouTube viewers, and it's fuel for the Kick trolls. Correct.
Peripheral, we could do whatever we want to do and flexibility with the content because of the support. So if things got better because the support increased, why would you then not want to support? It doesn't make sense.
I don't know what you said there.
But
I have no idea what you just said.
it's all within means. It's all within reason. As I've always said, no one around here is poor. I'm not poor. All right?
You remind us every day.
I'm not desperate for contributions.
Your actions tell a different tale.
That's why we don't have goals. That's why I'm not sitting here demanding things every day.
You've already done that twice today.
All right? And I get it. Not everyone can afford to support things even if they like them. I understand that. I always say, hey, contribute within your means. Contribute if you can.
My favorite way you asked for money was support the fucking stream right now. That was my favorite one, and that was less than a week ago.
You choose to. All right? There's no obligation or anything like that. But, yeah, when you have an entire week where it's a really slow week on Kick, it's like what's going on in the water over there? And then some weeks it's the opposite. Some weeks we get tons of people coming in who are very supportive over there. It's like, huh?
It's been months since that happened, and it's always a single person doing member bombs.
It's weird.
And also, this is the third week in a row of distinctly saying this is the lowest week he's ever had. He hasn't said that yet. Let's see if he does. But if he does say this is the lowest week I've had yet on Kick, it will be the third week consecutively of him saying this is the lowest week I've ever had on Kick. Can we get there? We'll find out this week.
No, I do not have any stories about my childhood about Pokemon. Like I said, when I was playing Pokemon, I was, 16? And most of my friends didn't play it. Most of my friends on the gaming side were into Street Fighter, and my other friends at school weren't into, like, games and stuff like I was. So, no, I didn't really do much Pokemon at all. I played Pokemon Blue, and that was about the extent of my Pokemon experience. I didn't have Pokemon trading cards. I didn't play the games with other people. I didn't ever trade Pokemon. No, none of that.
You know, the things you need friends for. None of my friends are into that. I don't think he's lying in that statement. None of his friends are into Pokemon, but he could have also said he didn't have any friends. It would have the same effect. 666 Minion says, guys get told, hey, you could transfer Pokemon between games. And DSP's response was, they're supposed to be separate experiences. Could you imagine having that thought? I remember hearing about, like, they really made it so you could, like, really take your Pokemon all the way up and stuff. Like, I don't know, you know, what's the percentage of people that are going to do that? 1, 2? But the fact that they do that is the reason that people still love Pokemon to this day. People that do that, you know, the reason that being possible is one of the reasons why Pokemon is so fucking loved, because shit like that. Oil Grim Timmy says, in 1998, I know you watched it, Unsung Like Me. 1998, what, Pokemon movie? Oh, I definitely watched it. Absolutely, sir. I wouldn't say otherwise, Full Grim Timmy. I wasn't a big fan of it, but, you know, you watch it if it's on. Theme song is nice. Let's be real. Theme song. That's one, and by the way, real quick, last thing. That's a anime where the American version of the song is way better than the Japanese one. It crushes it. Listen to both on YouTube, you'll see. It's very rare that happens. In this case, it does. We got the much better song.
Why do I talk like more than just Legends ZA has an active time battle system? What are you talking about? Legends ZA has the active time battle system. And I would argue that Legends Arceus was the first one that made you go open world and made it feel like an MMO. Okay? But other Pokemon games are turn-based.
By the way,
do I like more the modern Pokemon or the classic? And the answer was I like classic because I like turn-based more than the modern, which is now action-based. Now, maybe the next Pokemon game will go back to turn-based. I don't know. But the most recent one was action-based.
Someone said on Kick, I think they're going to get banned. At 16, me and my friends would have teased anyone who was playing Pokemon in high school mercilessly. Does that get banned? Looks like maybe not. Safe. Oh, yeah, okay. So Moses asks, let me show you. Moses here asks, if you're doing so well, why are you always asking for contributions? Moses 420 asks, okay? And then King of the Void says, because people contribute when he asks. It's really that simple. The upside is obvious. The ask for support, get support. The downside is invisible, i.e. annoying people. Brother Macabre says, yeah, I saw clips of you having no challenge.
Okay, so we're going to hang out for about another at least 20 minutes.
All right,
we're going to
great.
see what you guys want to talk about before we boot up Pokemon. Any topics going on? Anyone, you know, if you tag me in chat, I'll respond. You know, shout outs for contributions. Now is the time to talk about that stuff so that when we get into Pokemon, we can focus more on the game rather than the discussion. Not to say that we won't chat while I'm playing Pokemon. That's very much not the case. But, you know, now is the time to get the nice chill discussion going and flowing.
Going and flowing. Oh, thank you for
What's the
Chaos.
tallest man I've ever seen?
Hey! Now that is one he has answered before. That's a Jonathan Frakes question, if I've ever heard one, guys. You know the classic. Nice.
At WrestleMania, I saw Big Show. The Big Show, Paul White, wrestle, and he's insanely tall, so probably him would be my guess.
Mama. That's the second time he answered it. He had not
walked out of a mall into a huge parking area and realized you'd forgotten where you parked your car.
Ever gone mountain biking?
What do you want to be when you grow up? What's the right tip?
Have you called a plumber to your home lately? How superstitious are you?
How much money would it take to make you spend a night in a cemetery? Would you display this as a trophy in a cemetery. Would you display this as a trophy? Do you have a pet? Do you have a sweet tooth? Do you believe in the power of a curse?
Have you had your hearing tested lately?
Planning a trip soon? Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen?
There you go.
Well, I captured the legendary birds and Mewtwo. If it's viable, if it's possible, and if you know, there's a way to do it. If it's natural in the game, yes. If it's not, if you guys help me to figure out how, sure.
It's natural in the game.
I'm not doing anything in the game. I don't know the viability of it.
Let's see how he answered that the first time.
Was I made fun of for playing Pokemon in high school? No, I told you, like, there was no crossover between video games and high school for me. Like, no one in high school talked about video games or cared about video games. They were more...
Oh my God. There has never been more proof of not having friends than right there. Right there. Oh my God. I can't think of what else I was talking about back then. You know? What else was I talking about? Girls. Girls and video games was pretty much all we talked about. I'll tell you that right the fuck now. What?
Games in high school for me. Like, no one in high school talked about video games or cared about video games.
What?
They were more into, like, wrestling and sports and shit like that. So I didn't tell... Like, people in high school knew that I played Street Fighter, but didn't really care. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't go to school and talk about Street Fighter with my friends. There was no real crossover there.
That is... And adding to this, okay, so I get not everyone's into video games. You might be really into sports. You don't give a shit about video games. Think they're all for nerds, right? But if your whole life is about video games and you have friends, you would absolutely involve them in your hobbies, right? He had every single fucking system on Earth. Wouldn't you be having friends over and doing that kind of stuff together, even if it's not really their thing?
Friends. There was no real crossover.
At a sleepover. Yeah, well, think about that. I didn't think about that. What do you do at a sleepover? Yeah, you can watch a movie or two. Call someone you like every once in a while. The three-way call, you know, try to get your friend to ask them shit about if they like you or not. And you hear they don't like you and you want to kill yourself. That kind of stuff. But then you play video games the whole night.
Yes, I like SNK fighting games, or at least I used to. The modern SNK ain't so great. Classic SNK was great.
Compare penis size. Cock-offs are very popular. Make it out. You know, whatever there is.
What's wrong with my shirt collar? I don't know. See what it keeps doing? So the shirt collar should look just like this, but it keeps popping open. So I keep trying to put it back in position, and then it just pops again. So I guess I give up. I don't care. The thing is just stupid. It's annoying because I want it to look nice, and it doesn't want to agree with me. It wants to fight.
Another thing he doesn't care about. All right, cool. Big ups Infamous KS for the... Oh, hold on. I'm hitting it. First up, mandatory reciprocation for your services. It's not mandatory, but thank you. Here we go. I'm pushing it. See you, John Doe.
Agree with me. It wants to fight.
Here we go. Uh-oh.
Bonus Tecmo.
Fuck.
It says, people back in the 90s and early 2000s had real lives. It wasn't only about video games. They just don't get it. Laughing my ass off. Well, here's the thing.
His life was all about video games, Bonos Tecmo. He just said that to you.
I was a teenager. The internet was just becoming prominent. Like, I remember when AOL launched and you had AOL Instant Messenger and you would talk with your classmates and friends over Instant Messenger, right? There was no texting on phones yet. You couldn't do that.
God. Okay, Grandpa. Let's get you to bed.
There really was no internet sharing of anything. There was no video on the internet or anything. You know what I'm saying? So, stuff that...
Yes, there was. When it became publicly available. There was video on the internet. Trust me. It takes all night to download, but if you wake up in the morning, you're ready.
Gaming really was a niche hobby. It wasn't until the era of the internet actually exploding, the 2000s, right?
He was not a teenager. Well, he stopped being a teenager in what? The year 2000? Please. The year 2000? Oh my God, come on.
That's when video games...
There's no videos back then?
Games became way more popular, mainstream, adoptable, and very profitable. So, yeah, it was very different in the 90s. It really was. Thank you to Albatross for support. Bono Samo says, that's right, you couldn't be online all day unless you ran up your parents' phone bill.
Yep.
That's right. Internet was over the phone. If you were on the internet, no one could use the phone in your house. And it would knock you off the internet if someone called. That's right.
Perfect song
what
for
game
this,
is
by the way.
tonight? It is...
I remember printing out, like, guides and shit on the school computers.
Retro Rewind. That's actually the reason why I have the cool neon blue and pink today, and I'm wearing the kind of 1980s throwback Vice City shirt, because we're going to have a nice retro night with Retro Rewind tonight. So I said, let's make it a retro theme today. This music, too. Yes, I remember Web TV, absolutely. You remember Net Zero? Net Zero was ridiculous. I don't even know, like, Net Zero, okay, it tried to be like AOL, where it was an online ISP, would give you internet, but it was free. The catch was, whenever you used Net Zero, you would be absolutely bombarded with pop-up ads. So you try to use the internet, and it'd be like pop-up, 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 close them. Use it for another 5 minutes, pop-up, 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 pop-up. What the hell? Like, what is going on? Like, I can't use this. It's supposed to be free, but it's not even usable. That's right, because my dad...
That's why... How do you think it was free, dumb shit?
Used it for a long time. He really did. Mr. Magoo's...
Oh, here comes the fake story here.
Mr. Magoo's eye doctor said you had to pay per minute for internet access using dial-up. I had a jar to add money to when using the internet. It depended, that's right, it depended on your service, because sometimes it depended on the phone service you used, and it depended on the internet service you used, because basically, some phone plans billed by the minute. So you're using the phone when you're on the internet, so you're paying for your phone plan, right? But then some internet also was like use-based, so the longer you used it, the more you had to pay. But that's when they started doing the unlimited plans with AOL and stuff, where it was a flat amount a month, and you could use it as much as you wanted.
His history is very fuzzy on this, but...
And keep in mind, the speeds back then, people today would lose their mind. You know, I want to download a picture, just a picture from the internet. Sometimes it would take 5 to 10 minutes to download a picture from the internet, not lying.
Okay. Just let him go. Just let him go. Just let him go. He was busy with the chess club. No, oh yeah, he was in the chess club. He said he was, but then remember we did that lore stream on the chess thing where it wasn't quite sure how long he was in there. Did we ever come up with that conclusion? I think it wasn't like very long. Or did he play people in the chess club and the teacher? Yeah, he had to play the teacher. That's it. He had to play the teacher. That's the only person that could beat him was the teacher. Yeah.
Yes, I saw the Pokemon anime series. It was everywhere. Are you crazy? Pokemon was all the rage in the 90s. It was blowing up. It was all over TV in syndication. Like, the show was on TV, but then it was on, like, in the morning, but then it was on in the afternoon. It was on multiple different channels. It was everywhere. And then it started becoming marketable, so you started seeing Pokemon merchandise and things in stores. It was blowing up.
Oh, here we go. Guaranteed comedy coming up here.
2 a.m. did a $5 super chat and says, if the universe...
Okay, I'm going to see. If the universe is expanding, then what is it expanding into? I think he's going to say... I'm trying to guess the stupid joke he's going to say. I think he's going to say... It's expanding into itself. Did you know that? That's my guess, okay? It's expanding into itself. That's my guess. I know it's not funny, but I'm trying to put myself in his shoes here.
The universe is expanding. What is it expanding into?
Come on.
Well, the answer to that is very simple.
Yep, I thought so. Expanding into itself.
It's expanding into a subscription-based service that will nickel and dime us for access every month.
God damn it. I'll take it.
Sadly, I think that qualifies as an extremely rare ALTL.
So
I'm
stupid.
sure that won't happen again anytime soon.
I didn't go stupid enough. I should have went stupider.
Have to pay a minimum of $29.99 to access the universe.
I should have went stupider. God damn it. You go stupid.
The good news is you won't have to have a device to play it on. It'll be in the cloud.
Oh,
all right?
it's still
so
going.
You'll be able to access the universe from any smart device.
Oh, it's still going. Want to keep riffing, or started out great so far?
Yes, I remember when YouTube had upload limits. I remember when YouTube had size limits on files, length limits on files, because I was part of that time. When I started uploading on YouTube, you were not allowed a video longer than, say, 10 minutes. If you uploaded one longer, you could sneak in like 11, but then it would cut off. Like hard cut. No, you can't have a video longer than 11 minutes. That's why my original playthroughs of any game were like hundreds of parts. Because if the game, let's say, was 10, 20 hours long, every part's 10 minutes. So you're talking for an hour, 6 parts. You know, you're talking 120 parts for a 20-hour game. It's insane.
You know, that's a YouTube limit, not an internet limit at the time you were uploading those videos, sir.
And it was like that all the time. I had to do it.
What the fuck are you talking about? That is not true, sir. In 2000 and whatever year that was. 2009, you're saying that's what it was like?
Do it that way.
You had to do that because of YouTube's rules, sir. Wow. Flame broiled char was banned. Sometimes you remind me of Peggy Hill. You state extreme basic takes as cryptic knowledge.
Yeah, People Person says the South Park episode famously spoofing the Pokemon craze is a classic. Funny how those original Pokemon cards are basically almost like an investment commodity like gold. That's right. Here's the funniest part about all of it.
Get ready to laugh, boys.
In the
Strap in. Your sides are going to split. This is the funny part. Go ahead.
Here's the funniest part about all of that.
Here we go.
So in the 90s, there was a collection craze.
Yeah.
Things such as Wishnik Trolls.
Keep going.
Beanie Babies. Comic books. And collectible sports cards were all the rage. Everyone thought that every comic and every little figurine and everything they bought was going to be worth a fortune in the future. It created millions and millions of dollars in this industry of people buying junk just for all of that junk to be worth absolutely nothing today. Like any comic book from the 1990s, today's worth like nothing because they were all mass produced. So they had no value whatsoever. Right. Someone just said Pogs, Furbies. Right. Everything was the collectible craze and none of it's worth jack diddly shit anymore. But the things that no one suspected, right? Like Pokemon cards. That you never thought would have had any value, and that's what actually has the value today.
Okay, but by the way, he's wrong about that. There is things that are collected from that time period that are still worth a fuck ton, right? I mean, there still is things from that time are worth something, but anyways, go ahead. It was hilarious stuff. Whew, God.
The things that you don't expect to be collectibles become collectibles because they weren't mass produced, so they're scarce. So now they're
Stop
valuable.
right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
I'll pay my fine.
Things that are actually designed to be collectibles never are worth anything because they're mass produced. You see?
That's 10, by the way.
Did I splice my own videos at 10 minutes each, or did YouTube do it? I had a camera, a digital camera, that I pointed at my television on a tripod. And I would hit record for 10 to 11 minutes, watching the timer on the camera. And when it reached 10 to 11 minute, I would stop the camera.
Yes.
And then I would start the camera again. And I would do that every 10 minutes. It was massive micromanagement.
Because YouTube had a rule that 10 minutes was the maximum length of a video.
No, YouTube did nothing automatically. If you uploaded a clip that was too long to YouTube, it would just reject the clip, say clip too long. Use a shorter clip.
That's common knowledge. Big up Steezy Master.
Looks like first tip of the day has arrived.
Okay.
Someone tipped me $5 and asked, was I a fan of Thomas the Tank Engine as a kid? It started in the 80s. No, I was not. For me, I'll tell you in a sec. Let me play with your animation before
He liked He-Man.
I forget. I'll tell you.
He's more of a He-Man kid. Don't you get it?
So for me, the first stuff that I remember liking was He-Man and the Masters of the Universe and Thundercats.
Okay.
Then after that, I got into Transformers and G.I. Joe.
Of course.
And then after that, I got into Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Those were the things that I was into when I was younger. I didn't really... Of course, when I was very young, it was Sesame Street. Everyone watched Sesame Street back then. Stuff like that. I'm trying to remember what else when I was very young. There's a few other things, but I can't remember. I was so young, it's hard to remember what they were.
Yeah, just make shit up like you always do.
Fraggle Rock, yeah, I used to watch Fraggle Rock. That's right. But that's the stuff I was into in the 80s.
There's the 12th band. We have to stop right here for Demise to get his victory.
Yeah, I wasn't into Thomas the Tank Engine. I know there's a lot of stuff in the 80s. There was so much stuff, but I wasn't into a lot of it. No, the X-Men I didn't get into until the early 90s. It was when X-Men launched their second comic line.
Oh, 15. Excuse me. We're fine. You're right, Demise. I got that right? Yeah, I wrote it right. 15. You're still good. Oh, you're looking really good now, actually. Real good.
They originally were Uncanny X-Men, but then they launched just regular X-Men. That was the Chris Claremont, Jim Lee X-Men comic. When that launched, I got into comic books, and I started buying comics avidly at that time, and that was, I believe, the very early 90s.
He's saying the most basic shit, but he's trying to be like he's sharing this wealth of knowledge of like, oh God, 14, and now we are in trouble, Device. I love when he says the most normal shit about kids' life, that he acts like it's like some revelation that no one else knows. He's sharing the knowledge with the world. Get this, guys. Back in the early 90s, the internet was slow. Oh my God, you can't believe how slow it was. Now, if we could see the internet of today, we'd be like, whoa. And here's the funny part. There's no funny part.
I did not see X-Men 97. No, I didn't.
Gotta stop now, though. Get a job fail is trying to ruin our poll. He's getting to the funny
Three Stooges, of course, because Three Stooges was in massive syndication and was always on, like, random channels at any time of the day. So I saw Three Stooges when I was a kid, and I loved it. What's the earliest gaming moment I had as a kid? I remember the very first time I was ever exposed to video games. I went over to my uncle's house, and my uncle was into computers. He was into video games. He was into model trains. He was into a whole bunch of stuff, like techie stuff and nerdy stuff. He actually worked for Xerox for a very long time.
Wow, cool.
And so I remember going over his house for a holiday, and he showed me his computer, and he turned it on. He wanted to show me a game, and it was like wireframe. I remember one of it was a tank game that was all wireframe tanks shooting each other, and another was like a flight sim game where it was like a biplane flying, and I'd never seen anything like that before. What the hell is this? He's like, this is a video game. So he gave me my original video game console, which was Pong, which was just a thing you plug into your TV, and it was just Pong, and that's it. And then I liked it, and then he ended up giving me his Atari 7800 with both Atari 26... was it 2600?
Oh, yeah, the expert.
I'm trying to remember. I think it was 2600 because it was 265278, right? So that he gave me a whole bunch of Atari 2600 and Atari 7800 games with the Atari. And so I had this library of games to expose myself to in the 80s.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
And I played those for a very, very long time.
Cool.
I actually got Nintendo late. I got Nintendo much later than most people because I played Atari a ton. And then I got introduced to arcades. So I would go to like the video arcade and play Ninja Turtles arcade game and stuff like that. But I didn't know or
when
really
did that
play home video games.
Oh, hold on a minute. Let me see when that came out. I don't think that's possible. Now, I might be wrong on my timeline here. I don't think that is possible at all. Hold on. Teenage NT arcade game. When did that come out? I don't think that is possible. What? Now, look, I might be felted here. Oh, 1989. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I thought it would be like more like 93-ish, but I'm wrong. I'll take the L on that. No problem.
I remember correctly.
No problem.
It was around the not the 2000s, excuse me, the 90s. I think it was like the very early 90s. I went over my godfather's house, and during a holiday there, he had bought a Nintendo Entertainment System for his daughters. He had 3 daughters, my second cousins. And I saw them playing like Mario, and I was blown away. Like, what the hell is this? I'd never seen anything like that before. I mean, here I am at home playing Atari, and they're playing NES, and the graphics are like so good. Right.
But then I cried to mommy until she bought one.
So
is that it?
Then of course, I told my mom, well, I want an NES, and I eventually got one. But then Super NES was right around the corner, and Super NES was like the big console for me, the one that I got.
So I got one of those as well.
Got it at launch, and I played it like crazy all those years that it was prominent. I had a big library of games for it. That was my golden years as a gamer, was the SNES era.
I told you how I got my SNES money. I won it bingo. Went with my grandma, and I won $200, and I bought myself a SNES.
What's going on, John?
Hell yeah!
How you doing, man?
Come on! I was so hyped. I thought I was the richest guy on earth. $200. I could buy the world if I want to. Fuck it, I'll just buy a Nintendo system.
Yeah, Battlezone. That's what the tank game was called. Battlezone. Yep, you're right. That was the wireframe tank game, Battlezone.
I don't know if they should let you... Did they let kids play anymore? Because it is kind of gambling, right? But I definitely was allowed.
And the funny part about everything I just talked about...
Here we go. Here's the punchline. Here's the punchline.
Is that for the longest time, like through the 90s, I kept all that stuff. In the late 90s, I wanted to basically get more stuff for myself. I wanted to get a PlayStation and games for it. I wanted to buy a joystick so I could play competitive fighting games on consoles and stuff like that. So I needed money, and I had a job, but I took all that retro gaming stuff to Funko Land to trade it all in, and I traded in all my Atari shit, and I traded in all my original NES stuff to Funko Land.
There's a $23, sir. Thanks for all those systems.
For almost nothing. Like, no exaggeration. They'd be like, oh, 25 cents for this NES game.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, you want to trade in your Atari? We'll give you $2 a game.
I remember when they would literally list Mario and Duck Hunt for a penny on those things. You could trade in those for a literal penny.
Wow. So you got nearly nothing, but at least you got something because you weren't playing the games anymore, right? So I traded in all that shit back in the day, and that's why I don't have any of my original collection anymore. Then years later, okay, when I started as a YouTuber early on, so we're talking probably like 2010 to 2012-ish, when John Rambo used to come over on weekends, and we would do co-op gameplay together. All right, we actually started going to vintage game shops in our area and doing shopping trips to see what they had and try to build up our collections and stuff. And the funny part about it was those places were absolutely jam-packed full of retro games, and they were mostly cheap. Yeah, there were rare ones, like if you wanted to get one of the classic Mega Mans, those always were pricey. If you wanted to get a classic Zelda or one of the original, PS1 era, games, that was like one of the big ones.
This must be the funny part. Okay.
But for the most part, most of that content was cheap. You could just go buy those old games and shit, and they were not expensive. So we would go and buy things for our collections for a few bucks each, Walk out there, spend $20 and end up with like 10 games. And the funny part about that is...
we're stacking the funny parts. Funny part on funny part. So the first funny part was that there was a lot of games there. I think that was the punchline. So now we're stacking. This is the funny part of that funny part. Go ahead.
Then...
Okay.
All of a sudden, sometime in the last 10 to 15 years, the entire industry changed. And now, all of those games apparently are very valuable. Because I have a collection in my closet right now of games that I picked up when I was going to conventions when I was an early YouTuber.
Yeah.
Okay? And that was when conventions were starting to boom games, and you go to the marketplace, you buy old games. And for what I'm to understand, a lot of the games in my collection are now worth hundreds of dollars. And I'm like, I didn't buy them for hundreds. I bought them for like 10.
Wow.
So this summer, during the Indivestance Day Closet Clean Out event, which will take place on July 4th. All right, that's the one day a year that once again, I will put on vests and hats and silly gunner glasses and things. Okay, just like I used to. It's kind of a throwback day, a nostalgic day.
Yeah.
But also during that day,
Nightbot is loving this, by the way.
I will clean out this closet again, and I need to basically work on the left-hand side of the closet, which I haven't touched, and it's got all my retro game collection in there. And I want to go in there and see what I've got, show you in HD, because last time I did this was like so many years ago, and I had like terrible quality visuals and everything.
Yeah, it was
so
horrible.
Now we can actually go into it and look at everything in detail. I could show you what it is, the condition it's in. And we can see if the games are worth anything. Maybe you guys will look up live what the value is of those games and decide what I should do with them. If they're worth anything. Maybe you guys will look up live what could show you what it is, the condition it's in. And we can see if the games are worth anything. Maybe you guys will look up live what the value
Maybe you guys will?
is of those games. Ever go back and watch my older content? No.
Yes.
I've put out so much content over the years. There's no way I could ever go back and watch it all. I'd be dead.
He didn't say you had to watch it all. He did admit, though, to watching his old content with John Rambo.
You know, I don't have enough free time in a day to go back and watch my old content.
He did admit to watching his old content with Rambo when after they stopped talking. He did admit that himself.
Let me take a look here. Yep. It's already in the 80s in here, so I'm turning on the air conditioner.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. He also commented on that Watch Dogs playthrough. Yes. Thank you, Jatu. Remember those? The ones that he would write when he thought he was getting this resurgence from Keto Casino at the beginning. He would do first on his own videos from 5 years ago. Remember those? Oh, that we should ask. I wonder if that was. Did he admit to
I might have
that?
to close the door, too, but then, of course, Jasper Kitty might be sad if he wants to come back in here later.
Oh, yeah, he's going to be sad. What is this song?
Do I have a favorite playthrough I did based off my playthrough and commentary, not the game?
Not that hard to understand, sir.
It's hard to understand what you mean by that.
No, it's not.
But one playthrough that comes to mind that stands out to me, okay, I would say...
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Two. There's two games that stand out. One would be my original run of Heavy Rain.
I think the next one is going to be Skyrim. I'll say Skyrim. That's his longest.
And the other would be my original run of Until Dawn.
No.
Okay, reason being,
no one got it.
They were unique games, that they were narrative-based games. One was a murder mystery, and one was a horror B-movie style, right? And the thing I really liked about those is that as you played through them, it felt like you were part of the story. Like you were guiding the characters, you were controlling the narrative through your choices, and I didn't know the plots. So when I played those games, it was a genuine first experience, first exposure to what was going on, and I felt like it was cool to be a part of that experience with an audience. Like, those games are enjoyable to play them for yourself for the first time if you're not spoiled, but to have that with an audience and interact.
You have some dandruff on your head. You have some dandruff on your head, King. Just a heads up.
be talking with everyone every day about, hey, so who do you think is the killer today? And here's what I tried to figure out and blah, 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 right? Or with Until Dawn, that was just funny because, again, it was like enjoying a horror movie with a live audience, as if we were in the theater together watching it, and being able to comment and razz the characters and say over-the-top silly stuff. to lighten the mood. I thought that was great. And here's the thing. If you really think about those games at face value, is there anything super special about Heavy Rain? It's a narrative-based game with some silly elements, and it is a murder mystery, so it's kind of a...
Could you explain the silly elements?
Monster kill.
Could you explain the silly elements?
Hanger-style game.
I just played it myself. I didn't find anything silly.
Trying to figure out who's going to live and die, like Saw-like elements to it, right? But is it really that special? Not really. At the time, there was other companies that were also making narrative-based games, so they weren't the only company doing it. But I felt like at that point in time, for me to do one that was a mystery like that, and to be talking through the mystery about who I thought was the killer and stuff like that every day was actually kind of unique. With Until Dawn, I love the fact that it was like, again, experiencing a horror movie with a friend or a group of friends in the theater and Raz in the movie while you were experiencing it live together. It wasn't that the game was super outstanding or anything. Maybe the one thing you could say about Until Dawn is the graphics were really good at the time, like photorealistic capture of the characters. But outside of that, there's nothing special about it. You know what I mean? So there you go.
Okay. Beautifully handled, King.
Cross the Chart asks again. Let's see here. Looking back, do you think your no off-camera grinding rule helped or hurt your playthrough quality overall? Well, here's the thing. Back in the day, there was no off-camera grinding rule. All right?
Yeah, because he would absolutely do it in the past. He would do it.
That rule began basically when I became a live streamer. Okay? So when I started just doing on-demand videos, I would be playing games pretty much all day. Okay?
Yeah, he would do off-camera grinding to make his playthrough smoother. If you get, he would make sure it's over leveled so there's no problem. He would do that though back in the day.
And when I was off camera, not filming, I was relaxing. And a lot of the times I'd watch pro wrestling or movies and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And as I had that on one screen on my main TV, I would have games running. Like particularly, I remember the original run of Demon's Souls. That game was incredibly difficult, right? Especially because I only had experience with Dark Souls before then. I didn't have experience with other FromSoft games or other difficult games like that. And so I particularly remember as I played Demon's Souls, during the day I would record the footage to upload to YouTube, and at night I would be grinding to level up. I also did the same thing with Bloodborne during my first run. So you might say, well, when did that change and why? Why did you stop grinding?
He got lazier.
Couple reasons. Reason number one, because gamers who are watching me expressed that they were disappointed that sometimes they would watch, let's say, part 20 of a playthrough, and I was level 27, and then when they watched part 21 of the playthrough, I was level 40.
Exactly.
And they were like, where is the progression? Okay. Where is the progression with that? Because we didn't get to see it. So it's kind of like a cheat code. You know, we didn't get to see your hard-earned work to get you from level 27 to 40.
Hard-earned work. Yeah, the hard-earned work you did while watching WWE.
Kind of like you artificially just boosted your character's levels, and it's not representative of the game at that point, so it kind of makes it too easy, right? Other people were like, well, you should just be filming every moment of the content that you put out. We don't want to see things or miss out on things. I'm like, yeah, but you don't understand. I was just sitting there grinding, doing something else when I did it. It wasn't like I was commentating. It wasn't like it was fun. It was just busy work, right? So the reason I did it was very simple, because I wanted the playthroughs to go smoothly. Yeah, I felt like if the playthrough ended up being way too long because I got stuck on a part, that people wouldn't enjoy it, that people would...
It would be this that you don't play fodder.
Much rather see me keep making progress every time I played, rather than, say, hitting the wall and not being able to make progress in a game. Like, imagine if I was playing Bloodborne my first run, and I was legit stuck on a boss for like 7 hours, and I couldn't kill the boss, but that boss was necessary to kill to progress with the game. Who's going to sit there and watch 7 hours of videos of me fighting one boss? Nobody, right? No one.
This is how you don't play.
Wants to see that shit.
Well, hey, how about 2 hours?
Artificially grinded overnight, and got boosted levels, then I could beat that boss the next day, no problem, and we could continue on with the playthrough, and I could keep giving you the new content that you were craving to see. I stopped doing it because people were upset that it was kind of cheating, but also because when I became a live streamer, basically I had a set schedule of the gameplay that I was doing. And so it was going to be a day stream and a night stream. That's how I've done it the entire time, right? And they're usually different games, and they're set times. It's like watching live TV pretty much, or a sports event. You know when it's going to take place, where it's taking place, what's taking place at that event. You want to be there for it live, right?
This could have been a very quick
grinding
answer.
In games doesn't fit into that formula. You know what I mean? Like now, it used to be so simple. Okay, I'm ready to record. All I got to do is have my camera charged or plugged in and an empty memory card, and I just pop it on the tripod, hit record, we're ready to go. I could literally record at 5 in the morning, 10 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, 4 in the afternoon, in the evening, overnight. I could record at any moment because no one's watching live, right? I could record for 2 hours. Oh my God, I got to take a shit. Go take a shit and come right back and start recording again, and no one cares because no one's like, oh, you left us hanging on the stream. You know, it's very different recording offline versus streaming online. And when I started streaming online, there's all these new factors involved. There's the setup of the stream. There's scheduling what you're doing during the stream. There's interacting with the audience and doing shout-outs and talking and interact like we're doing right now, hanging out. These are all things that take up time that you never, ever would be doing that. You never would be doing that with an offline video.
Linda Purnell. I think that's a Linda Burnell reference.
So it's just more time consuming because of the level of interactivity and social interaction and stuff you have on a live stream than when you're just recording offline. So technically, I had time to grind and do things offline. When I'm live streaming, it actually takes up most of my day. And again, let's factor in another factor here as well. I'm now happily married and I have a personal life outside of the streams, right? When I used to grind offline for playthroughs, it's because I had nothing else going on. I was single. I didn't have anything else to do but sit around on my ass.
Shit.
You have done that yourself.
Did not mean to do that. This is what I meant.
Drinking alcohol, watching wrestling, and grinding in a video game. Today,
Hold on.
Because I had nothing else going on. I was single. I didn't have anything else to do but sit around on my ass, drinking alcohol, watching wrestling, and grinding in a video game.
Yes.
Today, I'm happily married, and when I'm done and I'm off stream, I'm off stream. I'm not playing games. I'm not thinking about games. I'm not doing anything gaming related. Instead, I'm spending time with my wife. We're doing things that are completely unrelated because I don't want my whole life to be games, because then games would be boring. Okay? So it's very different. Now, I have a very busy, full life, and I don't have time to sit around grinding in video games anymore. So that's kind of how the policy started was, hey, I got nothing to do. I'm a bachelor. I'm sitting around with more time on my hands than I can handle. So I'll grind in these games offline to make the playthroughs more smooth when I start recording tomorrow. But then eventually I became a live streamer. I met my wife. I got a life. And I'm like, well, no point in doing that anymore, right? I'm not doing it anymore. So that's why.
That was about 15 minutes? God damn. This is Jasper. This is Jasper outside the door waiting to come in. Could you let me in, please? Yeah, just open the door up. This is must miss, by the way.
Are the early Wild West years from YouTube my favorite era from YouTube and streaming?
Favorite?
No. No, they're not. Listen, it was fun. Okay, it was fun to do it. It was. As a hobby, I never intended it to be a job, but once I started taking it seriously and I started doing it full time, it was more of a grind than anything else. I had to rush out and buy whatever the new game was. I had to play it from start to finish. I had to rush the playthrough as fast as I could. Be the first to get the videos out, to get the day one views, to get the review out as quickly as possible, to do the unboxing.
You still do that now, by the way.
To do the hateful truth, and then finish it up, bring it back to GameStop, trade it in, on to the next. And it was like that for many years, 2, 3, 4 years. That was my work ethic, was just play, upload, play. It was a humongous grind. It really was. And to be honest, what were the times that I enjoyed more? The more laid back times. The times when there wasn't much pressure. Like, for example, when John came over and we did our co-op playthroughs. Or when I had a chance to go over Howard's house and we were just dicking around playing Street Fighter. Those were way more enjoyable, entertaining times than me grinding away, creating offline gameplay videos and pumping them onto the internet. Okay.
So his favorite times was hanging out with his friends that obviously weren't friends enough to try to keep a relationship going when you moved cross country. Very strange. And also, I thought Howard wasn't your friend. I was getting confused.
Okay. Once I became an interactive streamer, once I started doing this kind of stuff over time, you know, and changed the whole format of my content, this right now, what we're doing right now, is way more fun, way more enjoyable than anything that I used to do when I was an offline content creator. Just being honest. I love chilling with you guys, interacting, hanging out, talking, feeling like it's a social experience back and forth, that we're collectively enjoying the content together. Back then, it was just like, make content, upload, views, views, views. Now it's like, no big deal. Let's just play. Let's just enjoy. Let's hang out, right?
Except if it doesn't hit the goal, a single stream, you'll bitch about it for hours. And also, every single time he does a DSP reacts, we get a viewership audit the next day. Do those things not happen?
Play at your own pace. You notice I'm in no hurry to start. We're going to get around to starting today. We're going to have a great time when I do. But what's the rush? Let's just chill and enjoy each other's company and have a good time. Then let's have it be a fun, chill time when I play the games. If you told me back then, chill gaming, I'd be like, what are you talking about? We're all looking rage. Got to fill each moment with commentary. Got to talk, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Fail, entertain. And it's not like that anymore. It's really much, much better now. Okay.
Yeah. Wow. Cream Pie says, I don't have enough Crayola for this. None of us do. Big ups, Cream Pie. Iwamoto says he could install a cat door, but then he can't complain. He couldn't complain if he did that. He can't install it. He wouldn't be able to. He needs to pay someone to
How would I feel if I didn't
install.
eat breakfast today? Probably starving and lightheaded. Because I don't eat that much. Like, after I eat my dinner, and my dinner is at early dinner, I usually eat dinner around 4:30 p.m., okay?
Ow.
All I have after that is a coffee. Usually before bed, I'll have a light snack of, like, protein chips or a protein bar or something like that.
Or, for example, maybe a pepperoni, supreme, extra cheese, you know, many options.
That's it. Then I don't eat again until the morning, that breakfast sandwich that I have. So that's a long time to go without food. You're talking like a 12-hour fast. If I didn't eat in the morning, I likely would feel very, very lightheaded here because I'd have nothing in my body. My body would be starving.
3 meat, deep dish, New York style, Chicago style, mozzarella.
Someone tipped $1, says I'm being insane.
White pizza. What other options?
Someone tipped $1, says I'm being insanely loud. Well, I'm so sorry about that, everybody. Thanks for the buck.
Margarita. Oh, how would you feel if you didn't eat breakfast today? As a fish tank reference. Big ups, Fun Young. See? Thanks for the context. We would never have got that. I thought it was just a dented question. Detroit style. There you go. No, I don't think I have.
Is the shirt inside out? Why is the American flag backwards? Because that's how...
Is Detroit style the kind where the sauce is on the top? I think that's in my mind. Is that true, or am I making that up?
Is the shirt inside out? Why is the American flag backwards? Because that's how they designed the shirt. Look, the shirt's not inside out. That's how the shirt's designed. That's the actual print on the shirt. It's meant to be stylistic, I suppose.
Stylistic style shirt. I need
How
some
many Hawaiian-style button-up shirts do I own? I don't know. I never counted because I have some that are more Hawaiian. Like, I would argue this is a more Hawaiian style. This is like the Vice City shirt, right? But I have others that are button shirts like this that aren't Hawaiian designs. They're more like I have plain, and I have other things that definitely are not Hawaiian. But I never counted. I don't know.
Let's see how stupid a questions we get him to answer. How many clouds did you see today? He just wants to get above 50 so he can say, wow, such support. We didn't even turn the game on yet. That's what he's waiting for.
Let's see.
No, I was going to say, I need some Litos in me, Adrian. Litos. It's been many months since I had Litos. That's my favorite pizza. It's too far away, though, from me. So.
Okay, very soon, we'll be ending this DSP morning show and getting started with Pokemon. So last chance, if you guys have something you want to talk about, now would be the time before we get started with our playthrough again.
Or donate. That's fine, too. Yeah, we're on 40 minutes. He said 20 minutes. Now we're on minute 40. Okay, we have at least 20 more minutes of talk time now.
I should be wearing the Hawaiian shirt without an undershirt because I'm jacked now. I very well could, but I don't really care to. I think it's more comfortable to have a t-shirt and a shirt like this if I feel like I could take this off and just wear the t-shirt.
Let's see it,
look how
Philip.
nice this is.
Oh my God.
See? Now I can relax and just be in a t-shirt if I choose. I like having that flexibility. It depends on the mood. If it gets really hot in here one day, I could take the shirt off and just have the t-shirt. Or then I could have, I could just wear this shirt.
I have never. This is one of the most alien segments ever. Check this out, guys. If you ever want to, you can take off my overshirt, and that's the flexibility I'm after here. You know what I'm saying? It's all about flexibility. What suits the situation, right?
The t-shirt. Or then I could have, I could just wear this shirt as well with no undershirt, but I like the style of having the shirt over another shirt. It's double the style instead of just one. What's wrong with that?
This is not a human conversation. What's the funny part about that?
There you go. Can I put the Hawaiian shirt back on? Yes, I can.
Are you wearing swimming? Is he wearing swimming trunks? Is he wearing swimming trunks for the full look? He's got the trunks. He's got the trunks. He's got the trunks. Look at the wire. Look at the. He's got the trunks. He's going for a dip. Pretty sweet, dude. He's on the beach.
Side out. Yeah, I'll side out.
He's got the trunks. Oh, board shorts. Excuse me. Look, it definitely is. Look at the tie. That is definitely a trunk style tie there.
Oh. Yes, that mouse PI for hire is coming out in April, and I am going to check it out. Indeed, I am. Looks interesting to me.
Are you wearing a swimsuit, Your Grace? Someone asked on Kick. Are you wearing a swimsuit, Your Grace? Sire, why are you in swim trunks?
Yes, I'm wearing a swimsuit. Correct.
Yes. Thank you for answering.
I'm wearing nice shorts.
Did you show it again?
No, I'm broadcasting at 60 frames. Is that sometimes the camera doesn't do 60 frames. I don't know why. It kind of cuts in and out. It is doing 60 for me right now. Like my hand is 60 frames. But sometimes then when it cuts back, it's not. I don't know. I don't understand it. It's supposed to be 60 frames right now, but sometimes it does 30. It's weird. It fluctuates.
He's wearing nice
but
shorts.
It definitely says I'm doing 60. Let me double check it.
I thought you said you're definitely doing it. Oh.
Yep, it's set to 1080p 60.
It's Setsu? Oh, Shiny Teeth. Scary thought from Shiny Teeth. Is he wearing a swimsuit so he could go commando? I hope not. Oh, the mesh. He's just counting on that mesh. That mesh is in bad shape. You know that. Holy shit.
It's set to 1080p.
It's Setsu.
Yep, it's set to 1080p
Setsu,
60.
yep. Setsu. A mesh. That mesh is screaming down there. Ooh, Aloha snack bar with the Rebel. I cut out the mesh.
I'm trying to check it here.
Look at you, Rebel. You need that much bounce? I need less bounce.
Here we go. This is considered the webcam scene.
I tighten up my mesh. No, that's not true. I keep it normal.
Yep. And
factory standard mesh.
Yeah, match output FPS, so it should be matching the 60. I just told it to do 60 manually.
Board shorts are just one of the many improvements I've implemented this year. Yeah, remember earlier we talked about the documentary a DSP fan could make? That is a massive upgrade they could put in. Please add this to the documentary. He's upgraded his shorts. They are now nice shorts, okay? Thank you.
Okay.
He has nice shorts now.
Looks the same. It didn't change anything. It's just PC shit. Sometimes it works beautifully and it's beautiful 60 frames. Sometimes, right now it looks 60. Yeah, see, now it looks 60 again. Sometimes it's lighting too. Sometimes the lighting affects it. Someone tipped $3 says, why are videos of people getting jump scared popular on YouTube today? I don't know. I was not aware of that trend. Is that true that there's a new trend that
new trend
jump scared and it's funny on YouTube or something? I wasn't aware of that.
Is that a new trend, sir? Honestly, new trend. Okay, whatever. New trend.
Beaver Bother, thanks for the $1.50 tip. I don't know why LTG says the things he says, nor do I understand his lingo because it's all made up. He made it up himself. Most of it's very
urban,
weird
yeah.
stuff.
It's more urban.
Very bizarre. He invented his own dialect.
Uh-huh.
It's very odd. Okay.
Someone else brought it up, Bean Sauce. I normally don't play it for those situations. It has to be choose to bring it up himself. Stupid rules, I know.
Where do I get most of my clothes? The store. I get most of my clothes at the clothing store. I purchase it with money. Can I start calling you Emerald instead of Kick? No, because I'm not a weirdo. I will just call you Kick, which is what you are. Just like I call subs on Kick, and I call memberships on YouTube, not candies. Like I'm some kind of a weird child that wants people to feed him candy all day. Very bizarre.
There you go. He earned it, that one.
I'm so in love, so deep in love. Never came into my life. You are so sweet.
He's not talking.
You blind me with your love, with your way.
We got all the way.
Okay.
Damn. We could have done Dead Air, I think. That went all the way. Oh my god, we could have done it, I think. I've never played it all the way through.
Do I like Banana Republic or J. Crew? Just the shirt I was wearing Friday was J. Crew, actually.
Oh,
The
J.
green
Crew.
shirt, that was J. Crew. I don't know if I own any Banana Republic. I'd have to check. I don't think so.
No, you have to be natural, guys. We can't go back and cherry pick. You know that. Yeah, we get a free table piece if we go all the way. For Dead Air, though.
No,
Dead
I
Air.
do not have a watch or a luxury watch or anything like that.
Yeah, I saw that attitude.
Someone just attempted to tip me $2, and it has been held by PayPal.
Okay, well, let's
I
stop
don't
the
know why.
stream.
We had the same thing happen yesterday, actually. Someone was tipping me, I believe it was $2, and it was held by PayPal, so this might be the same person.
Okay.
It might be, yeah.
Well, let's stop the stream. $2. What are we going to do? DSP, oh my god, I missed it. DSP's swim trunks was banned by DSP. The speed is out of control. DSP swim trunks. I missed it.
No, D-Corp says, do you still have the wide-angle view with your setup? The wide-angle view used to be over there on top of the television, which I don't use anymore. I do have the camera, but I turned it off because I kept having issues with USB. If I had all 3 cameras plugged in, one or more of them would malfunction.
All right. So how much money is that wasted on a camera that you're not even using now?
I don't know if it was the USB bandwidth on my PC or whatever. So I stopped doing it. And so now these 2 cameras that I alternate between work fine. And don't give me that. Ooh, we're on a podcast now. And don't give me that issue. But the 3 was giving me the problem. So yeah, I stopped using it. And I don't have it hooked up anymore. It's actually sitting right over there as an extra camera. If I ever need one, I have one.
Yep, it's similar to the versatile style streaming stick and also the lav mics he has. Just wasted money. He uses them for nothing. Hope you enjoy it. Master Blaster says, DSP says, the internet was so slow. The chat, how slow was it? That's what he wants. That's the funny part. Mr. Extravagant asks, hey, is it true that all camera phones in Japan make the shutter sound when taking a picture, or is that fake news? Mr. Extravagant, I can tell you definitively that is not fake news. That is true. They do it. It is by law. It has to make a shutter sound when taking a picture, and you don't want to know why.
Okay. Okay, are we good? Shall we get set up for Pokemon?
Shall we get started?
Over an hour on the morning show. It's been a good show. I want to say thank you to those who supported early. That is awesome of you. And now we'll have over 3 hours of Pokemon Fire Red. Okay? Cool. Now, reminder, there will be a morning show tomorrow as well. And on that show, it'll prepare us for our return to Crimson Desert and Street Fighter 6. It'll be a very different kind of day tomorrow, okay? That's what I love about my content, is that every day it's something different.
Every day is different.
All right? Thank you guys for watching the DSP Morning Show. I hope you enjoyed the chill vibes. See you tomorrow.
Yes, it would override even the mute, Aaron Timor.
Let's get set up for Pokemon. I have to go hook up my Switch 2, so give me a second to do that. And grab my handy-dandy Pokemon controller, which I play on Switch 2. Let me swap everything around. Give me a sec.
There's the swim trunks. Look at the trunks. Look at his trunks.
Believe it or not, Phil isn't on stream. Please leave a message in the chat. I went for a walk, or I'm using my phone. Where could I be? Believe it or not, I'm not on stream.
All right, it looks like it's working right off the bat. Let's see.
Good timing.
We got to refresh it. Let's refresh it.
They also have all women trains for that reason in big cities.
Got to unplug and replug it, which happens sometimes. Oh! Jesus! That scared me. That fucking scared me. I guess I didn't add the springtime yet. Hold on, let me add the springtime.
Oh my god, what?
Jesus. This freaking thing is coming for me, man. Yikes.
Oh, that's because it's a tips animation. He has the full thing.
What did I call it? Spring flowers or something? What the hell did I call it?
I think it's an alien.
Spring flower loop. Here it is.
Spring
Let's
flower.
get this up. Jeez.
Oh, that makes it easier for us to find that exact same one, doesn't it? Unless it's originally named Spring Flower Loop. Let's see if that's somewhere. If I can find it.
Man, enough of that.
Spring Flowers Loop.
Okay. It was a close one. All right. Let me unplug and replug my capture device to get it to work.
Oh, great system here. Spring Flower Loop. Yep, he just has layers upon layers. I wonder how many things are rolling right now, actually. Are you posting a video? Oh. I think it was because the alien, I guess? I don't know if I get that. Why are you posting a video of your precious wife? You mean the alien one, or? Yeah.
User did a $2 super chat, says, why are you posting a video of your precious wife? What do you mean, these beautiful flowers that are playing? Well, that was a nice thing of you to say. Yes, my wife is very pretty, just like a bunch of springtime flowers. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay.
Oh, Envato, big ups, Uniranch.
There we are. Okay, cool. All right, let's get the lighting adjusted.
Oh my god, this is definitely a must-miss, boys. do anything else.
There we are. Okay, it's
What the
screen
fuck is-
adjusted. I think I might get my coffee now.
Oh,
just
yeah,
to
good
have it as
idea.
we begin,
Let's
rather
go
than have to
nuts.
stop and get it later.
Yeah, good idea. Good call. That's experience coming in, making a clutch call. All right, and I got it. Here we go. Big ups.
This is my favorite song. Are you guys aware this is me singing in the song? Ready? I'm going to sing it live. Here we go. Okay. All right, I'm going to go make my coffee now. Let me just do it now, get it out of the way. And that way we could jump right into Fire Red and just play it until my wife gets home from work in a couple of hours. Rather than me have to second like...
Believe it or not, Phil isn't on stream. Please leave a message in the chat. I went for a walk, or I'm using my phone. Where could I be? Believe it or not, I'm not on stream.
Guess what I completely forgot about?
What? Your coffee cup?
Today's DSP tries it. Remember? I forgot completely about it. You guys didn't even bring it up.
No one,
I
did that tell you something? No one gives a fuck about it?
forgot too. So let me take a look here.
Does that tell you something? If I'm 5 minutes late to playing Uma Musume, I got 18,000 emails. He missed DSP tries it. Not a single person said a fucking thing.
Let me see here.
Did Cat a good question. Did Cat remind him? Honey, aren't you forgetting
Really?
something?
Interesting.
Tomorrow, Paul Turner, tomorrow morning. 9 a.m. Piss Style Man coming back. And I'll probably be able to play Wednesday and Thursday too, but no promises. But at least Wednesday.
Oh, they don't have it?
Aww.
Oh, shit. Hold on. No, they don't.
Oh, no.
It's very close, though. So here's the deal. Today, Burger King was supposed to have a new Whopper. They don't have it. But they have something that's very close.
No! Boss man, it was supposed to be today. But it's maybe a different day. It'll be black later this week. Stop! Boss man!
Yeah.
Well, just make up some turkey food to eat instead. Go through the Rolodex.
I always tip the delivery drivers. Yes, I do.
I will,
Here's what's
Spanrag.
frustrating about where
On
I live.
WPIG
we have
TV.
this weird law that passed a couple years ago that states that in Seattle or in certain places within a certain mile range of Seattle, Washington, it's now law that the drivers for these delivery apps have to get paid a flat amount.
Uh-oh!
Okay? Which is
Uh-oh! Look at his face. You see his thoughts on this? Watch this. This is his thoughts on that. Are you flat amount? I got to give them more money? Shit.
Okay? Which is way more than what otherwise the apps would pay.
What?
So because of that, now when you order from certain places that are considered closer to Seattle, they won't let you give a tip up front. I don't know why. It's not allowed. The food has to arrive first and then you tip after the fact. But in some cases, you can also tip up front.
I wonder what that
what's
is.
Frustrating is there may be a situation where it's harder to get a driver because the app won't let you tip first. Like, I always tip first when it's available. I always do. Because if you do, you have an increased chance of getting a driver right away. Because the driver's like, oh, I'm going to make a good money on this job, so I'll take the job. As opposed to if you don't put in the tip, it might be slower to get a driver. And what's really frustrating is you don't have control over that anymore. I think it's stupid. Why can't I decide if I want to leave a tip up front or not? But yeah, so some places it's before and some it's after, and it's completely random. Yeah, so here's the deal. Today we're going to try...
No, he does. Guys, just so you know, DSP, is, I've said it before, he does tip. DSP is a tipper. He will... It's a social norm for him, and also it appears like you have affluence if you tip, okay? So that's why for him, tipping is something he would do, and he's very happy to do it because he thinks, oh, I'm above you, and I am now tipping you, sir. Right? That's what he does. So that's why I believe he is a tipper. I'm not saying he's a generous tipper, but he would always do the 50%. Whenever it says 50%, I'm in. Reno Ryan says, Phil going commando. The ladies are going crazy. Thank you so much, Reno Ryan. That's for you. And the Master Blaster said, dressed like the horny friend in an 80s movie. Master Blaster, good point there too. There you go. And Deposit Maker says, well, now he has an excuse to not tip. He's happy. Well, no, he wants to tip early for a job so he gets guaranteed service. Right? But yeah, he for him, tipping is like, I have money. I'm not afraid to share that I have money. Here is my money. And remember, guys, he is not in the business of greed for greed's sake. He is not doing anything to increase his wealth. He is getting money to, that's how he has social acceptance, right? And he feels like he's doing great if he has money. He's not doing anything in his life at all to build wealth, which is what people do. Like, let's say people want to do a less tip because I don't want to give my money out. That's not like how he operates. He's not like normal people with money, right? It's not like that for him. He's not greedy in the sense where I will do whatever I can to make sure I have money and want to build more of that. Money is what shows him I am accepted right now by the world, and then after I get it, he doesn't give a fuck about it. It can be out the door the next hour. It means nothing to him, right? So it's not like in the general sense of people, like when they get money, they want to hold on to it. For him, it's just the getting it is the good part. After that, who gives a fuck?
Try the new Whopper, and the bummer about it...
He's happy to see money go out the door, actually, as you can see. He's very happy to spend that money.
Is that I was supposed to be able to try another new sandwich today, and it's just not here. Let me see. I'm going to try something.
Low by Larry, that is correct, but I am not familiar. Baby Princess Kai, not familiar.
Not there.
I could be though.
So today, nationwide, supposedly, they were supposed to have a new Whopper that they called the Peppercorn BLT. That was going to have a peppercorn like mayo aioli with lettuce, tomato, and bacon and cheese. They don't have it. Not in the delivery apps anyway. It's not there. But what they have is the Whopper that was the older one, which is the
okay,
where
I got you, Larry.
Oh, see, every menu's different. They don't even have it on this
Is
one.
this
What
a Pokemon stream or what?
Hold
What's
on.
going on here? I do have 2 more Wings clips to play, by the way, after we're done here. He kept going on with a different clip, but
Did it change up here?
Hey, come on, man.
Yeah, see, this one has it. This is so weird. Depending on what location of Burger King I select, the menu is different. I'm not kidding. Some of them have the Ultimate Steakhouse Whopper available, and some don't. Because the Steakhouse has the same peppercorn stuff on it that the new one was supposed to have.
What are we going to
but it's a
do
little
about
different.
it? Oh
So I
my
wanna get
god.
that one, but it's only at certain Burger Kings and not others. But it doesn't make any sense because they all have the ingredients. This is stupid.
Doesn't make any sense because they all have the ingredients. How do you fucking know their supply chain? All your stores have the ingredients. Maybe they don't, Grandpa.
This is really dumb. Let's try one more.
How do you fucking know? But Dave B says a point here. This is a good debate. I'm down for this debate. ALT, he doesn't tip. Think of how many times he's whined about screwed up orders and cold food. I tip and everything delivered has been hot, warm, and correct for years. Well, 2 points. If you don't tip on DoorDash, they can block you. So they would absolutely block him. He's a heavy user that doesn't tip. He would be blocked very quickly if he didn't tip at all, okay? So that's the first thing. Second, he does tip, but he also is a bad customer. So if they want his tip money, but he is a bad customer, what could they do? Fuck it, he's fine. You know what I mean? He's fine. We'll get to him at the end. He would still tip in that case, but we'll get him at the end. You know what I mean? So I think that's it. Up for debate, though.
Yes, that is true, Studio Stealth. He says, it's like that in the UK, too, depending on the city. Sometimes you'll get charged more. So I'm not even kidding. One time, my wife and I were going to get... Oh, it was when we got the IHOP. That's what it was. When we got the IHOP for DSP Tries about a month ago. Remember we did breakfast for dinner? There's 2 IHOPs in my area. The one that's closer is more expensive for no reason. It's $3 more expensive for anything you order from the one closer. If you order from the one that's further away, it's $3 cheaper on each item.
Tipping culture in America is so fucking dumb. It's incredible, by the way. It just doesn't make any sense. It's still the customer's responsibility to pay for the person's wages when it's only supposed to be for like adequate service. What if they don't give adequate service? Now they're losing money on their wages because they didn't, you know, it's my choice not to give them. It doesn't seem right, but it's too late to change it now.
So by ordering on that one, I saved a bunch of money.
Without massive,
it's the same exact thing, though. It's so dumb.
Massive changes to
okay,
the culture.
Anyway, all right. So let me get this order in now.
Let me tell you, there's something so freeing about going to a restaurant and just paying the bill and walking out. It's like the first time you do it, it's like, I'm stealing right now. And then you get addicted. I don't tip. If I pick up the food, I never tip too. If it's pickup job, no tip. You got to be crazy.
Let's see what I want. Because I'm already going to get the new Whopper.
You can just do it, but I can't. You could just do it, but I can't, Jimmy. You have to tip. You have to tip if they are doing something for you, like waitress or waiter.
I haven't had their new chicken sandwich, which isn't really new anymore, but I've never had it. So maybe I should get that and see if it's any good.
Pick up a tip, I hope, is not expected, is it? If that's true, I'm an asshole many times now. Pick it up.
Crispy chicken and a spicy Royal Crispy Chicken. Is it any good? Anyone had the chicken at Burger King and know if it's any good?
You're supposed to tip for the pickups? What if you do a mobile order and you go in there and pick it up off the rack? You're tipping? Come on. Who's tipping there?
Spicy and know if it's any good?
I will. If you guys tell me that's the right move, I will. But I don't think that's even expected behavior, is it?
Spicy and know if it's any good? It's super good? Which one?
I'm not trying to be an asshole.
Because I haven't had their modern chicken sandwich yet. This Royal, I never had it. The one I had was the one that was terrible. Remember how bad it was?
All right. Some people do. Maybe I'll see.
You think the spicy is good? I'm going to try it. I'll try the spicy Royal Crispy Chicken. And I might get like some onion rings. I like their onion rings are all right. Let me see, where is it? Oh, you know what you can get? You can get a halvesies. I haven't had their fries in a long time either. Maybe I'll order a halvesies. And that way I can taste test the fries.
One time, here's a funny story about tipping. One time I was we first moved into my house and the painter guy came in to fix some stuff that they fucked up. And I didn't know this. And Chu asked me, he's like, you supposed to tip for this? And I was like, I don't know. But I didn't have any cash at all in my name at all. Because I just moved, you know, we didn't have anything. I had $0 green. I was like, what the fuck are we going to do? So I found $2 I found like $2 in my pants. So I gave him $2 and I was like, oh my God, that feels worse than giving nothing. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I only have $2. All right, $2. I'm like, oh my God. It was free though, but then they got $2.
Their onion rings are decent, but we could have, half and half. That's what I'm going to do.
I didn't have anything else. I wanted to give him, but I didn't even think about it. I felt like an asshole.
Can I order condiments or no? Nope. Can't even order condiments, so I'm probably not getting any.
Charleston Chew. Right. Give him some Werthers.
The spicy Royal Crispy Chicken, and I'm gonna have a halvesy so we can have some fries and some onion rings.
Is,
there you go.
The monkey and the throwing the monkey in the wrench of that argument is it wasn't the same person. It was someone else that fucked up, and then someone else came to fix their fuck up. Right? Now we got problems. All right, what the fuck are we doing here? Let's talk about tipping all the time. My tipping fails.
And yes, I can actually tip ahead of time, so I will.
Oh, please. There we go. Took care of it. 15% on the nose, right?
All right, we're good to go.
Okay.
And now we can enjoy Pokemon for the afternoon. When my wife gets home from work, I'll take a little break to go for a walk with her. But we'll probably play for a couple of hours right now and then take that break and then play a little more. And then it'll be DSP Tries It, the new Burger King Whopper, new and improved supposedly, along with this spicy royal chicken sandwich, which I don't even remember if I've ever tried. I don't think so.
Okay.
Okay.
Fun show here, man. Awesome.
Okay. In the meantime, I received a $2 tip.
Okay, yeah, please. There's a tip.
I think
Speaking
down the
of
line,
tips.
the game will be tough to play. You need to keep Pokemon on your team permanently. If you keep switching, you'll never have a steady team, and eventually, you'll have to do endless grinding.
Correct.
So what do you guys think? Do you think that I should stick to certain Pokemon, keep them on the team endlessly? Like this person suggests? Enough of this music. I've heard enough. Did you hear that? That was even worse than before. Shut up. Okay.
Okay, ready gameplay? Fucking bitch is screaming all over me. Logan K says, counterpoint, he tips exorbitantly. He gets upset at delays and errors because he feels the driver should reciprocate due to his generosity. I would believe that over saying he doesn't tip at all. I really think that. I think he probably pushes 15% happily, but I would believe he tips absorbently before I believe he tips nothing. Big up, Logan. All right, we good? I'm going live. We're good. He hasn't got a single dollar since we stopped. How are things going on with Pokemon?
I'm having no luck. I don't know. Maybe we just give up on Abra, guys.
Give up on
Abra. To switch out to Oddish.
Giving up on Abra? Why don't we give up on Abra, guys?
Because isn't Oddish immune?
Abra's too tough,
to water
guys.
attacks? So wouldn't it make it really good against Misty's team?
Guys, fuck Abra. That guy's insane, dude. Insane. Oh, he's trying to give him a wild one.
Not immune, but it resists it. Oh, okay.
Oddish, come on. Yeah, has he beat? Okay, I'll keep it up on the small screen because I want to see when he fights Misty. But let's finish our Wings talk, okay? Because there is 2 more Wings things. If this is your off-ramp, though, next time I'll be on is tomorrow, 9 a.m. for Death Stranding 2 on WPIG TV and Kick, and then we'll do this whole thing again tomorrow, my friend. Here we go. Let's get to Wings real quick. Here we go. Did we finish here? Let me see. I think we did, yeah. So we have 2 more clips from Wings. This one's lengthy.
All right, let's see what we got here.
I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze the peel, it comes in. Then squeeze banana. Let's go.
I'm not one of these shills. I'm not mature adults. And I got 2 big bills.
What are we doing?
I did nothing wrong.
Hey, it's you, Nerd Brew. Look at him. He's listening to your song.
This is an AI song.
Whole new world opening up for Nerd Brew here. Come on! Oh, he said he would react to this? Okay.
I'm not a children's entertainer. This is not.
Oh, I forgot completely about the fucking bubblegum shit.
I'm not even Mr. View.
Come on!
Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Let's go back here. Look at Phil's hair. Look at that shit.
It's full.
My God, what happened?
Oh, easy.
Look at that shit. My God, what happened? He had a full fucking head of hair.
Yeah.
This is an bison. Kicks from Twitch for hateful slurs. I'm banned from Blitful. Hello, Jew. Hello, Jew.
Wings, are you watching it?
I'm gonna admit that them banning DSP for that kind of shit on fucking Twitch was lame as fuck.
Wrong on in so many ways, but okay, Wayne. He wasn't. That was Blip. He was banned from Blip for that. Oh!
Fuck right. Fuck your soul to the battle I got.
What the fuck are you fucking talking about, you lame brain pieces of dumb fucking shit?
I mean, like, it's basically what I expected.
Okay.
Like, I don't understand the whole comes in denim. Like, I don't. What? Give me the backstory.
Oh, okay. Here
Give me
we
the
go.
backstory.
Ooh, good. Where's your boy at right now? He knows everything. Get him back in here. Oregon Harvester's real band. 26 right now. This is the true experience of a wing stream.
I never understood why the homeboy fucking beat his dick in front of his fucking setup. Like, you have a whole fucking house you can beat your dick in. I mean, you got a whole fucking wife you can beat your dick in. And you over here beating your dick in front of your fucking setup. That's ridiculous.
Well, actually, Wings, he was with Panda at the time, and they were apparently separated already for years. Actually,
I don't think he ever dated a minor. I mean, like, you could throw the accusation that he told you could throw the accusation that Panda Lee started talking to him when she was like 17.
Correct.
Right.
Correct.
I'll believe that.
I don't know if you want to get into this topic, Wingo. Personally, brother, careful.
That right, but like, that was like.
Go ahead. What? Oh, go ahead. He's thinking. The lol cow gears are grinding up there. All right, go ahead.
I don't know the whole story. I don't know the whole story with that. But I would believe the Panda Lee, he started talking to Panda Lee when he was just 17. I would believe that.
Okay.
But to call like his like 5-year relationship with this thing dating a minor is stretching it.
Okay.
Because I'm almost remembered that was between Panda Lee and Kat. Like, that was when he was single. That's why he was riding the hand.
Nope. He was still with Panda Lee publicly at that time. Wait.
Oh, yeah, I got to set you guys back up. Because I took the controller out.
Nah, but DSP was always doing sketchy shit, bro. Like,
There he is. Yeah, this guy's got to be here. Oh my God, Wings checked out again. Why does he have friends if he just checks out? Look at him, he's gone. Must be so frustrating to be at Wings' party. It's like, say something, it's like, okay,
That's what I'm saying, Chariote. If she's 17, bro, don't even talk to her, dude. And you won't ever get the accusation.
Yeah, you gotta
That's
just
true.
delete that immediately.
It's true.
Oh, I'm 17. Well, you ain't even getting okay.
Yeah,
You're
just
getting
block 'em.
deleted and blocked.
Wings is not on board with this,
Don't
though.
even give them the time of the day, dog.
No.
Wings, thoughts?
I date women my fucking age. I'm going to put it out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Every woman I've ever dated has been older than me except one. Well, two.
How old was Phil when he was talking to Panda Lee when she was 17?
Like
Anybody
28.
know?
Like 35, I think.
28.
35? Holy
Because Phil's quite a bit older than I am.
He
17
knew way
is legal
better,
in
bro.
some states. Quantrill Bishop, bro. That's weird to say, dog.
35.
Alright, we get the government on him.
I think he was
That's,
28 or 29, right?
Yo, put him on the watch list, bro.
Write that down.
I mean, I dated Priscilla when I was like 29 to 30, and she was like 28.
Okay.
And I dated Elizabeth when I was like 25, and she was 19. But I like took her out one time, and I was like, fuck this, I can't handle this.
I just don't know what you would even talk about. Like, even 10 years, bro. Like, what the hell would you talk about with a 10-year gap? Like, I don't even know.
They didn't talk. That's the thing.
21, and I don't even know what the hell I would talk to with a 21-year-old.
The trick is not talking.
Talk about how Israel runs the world, bro.
I'm not bringing that boring stuff, bro. What do I want to do?
Wings is checked out again.
No, I got lucky. Like Kelly watches the Braves, so like we just talked about the fucking Braves.
All over this. Hit him hard.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Oh, these are entertaining. I wasn't sure about watching the Wings stuff in the beginning, but it always is something entertaining. All right, last clip from Wings, and then we're out of here. All right, then we're out of here.
The whole thing with Phil and the banana was he just sing it randomly in a song, and then people started saying that he said it comes in denim.
He's not listening, sir.
I don't get this video game. Let's see this.
It comes in denim. That's what I don't get.
They're talking about the banana song in the background.
See this.
It comes in denim. That's what you don't get, dude. The banana
Just let it go.
I can't believe Wings was allowed anti-Semitic Twitch, dog. Like, Wings, if you were for the Twitch, would you have banned Phil?
You know the Dan Clancy.
What? They're still talking. I can't hear it anymore.
That feels like it.
Nah, Phil got banned. Phil got wrongfully banned from Twitch.
Which time?
What, bro? Like hateful slurs, bro. Is nothing.
No, he didn't say hateful slurs. They weaponized shit he said in a Let's Play like 10 years prior.
Oh, so he's just totally pignosified, right? Total pignosis.
Yeah, dog. Bad behavior needs to be punished.
Yeah, that means you need to be banned from Twitch right now, bud.
Why?
Why?
Because you said hateful slurs at
When?
some point in your life.
When have I ever said?
Is it on video?
Did we remind you of like the stream from yesterday?
I love that.
The stream yesterday. I didn't say no hateful slurs, dog. I was.
Dude, why are we in the sweatiest lobby known to fucking man right now?
Sadly, that is the end. Okay, that is the end. I do think also Wings will always have a soft spot for Philip. You know what I mean? I think they are kindred spirits in a way. You know, even though DSP doesn't give a fuck about Wings, and Wings is happy to make fun of him sometimes. But let's see how it's going on Pokemon. Then we're out of here.
Nice, Stevia leveling up, which is the point.
From the White Tees,
dude.
$2 in 1850 was a lot. ALT ski, Oh yeah, I want to show a last thing for the day. It's who wants to watch this shit. I do want to play the rundown of the woodland critters before we get out today. Here we go.
Oh, we saw a lot of squirrels.
Here we go.
What kind of creatures? Oh, we saw a lot of squirrels, a couple birds, a crow. My wife said she saw crows this morning. Yeah. Oh, I have airflow now. Now I have the ceiling.
Pretty exciting. Pretty fun. We saw a squirrel. My wife said she saw a crow this morning. Is a crow worth telling your significant other about? Hey, Chew.
He's on fire.
I saw a crow. Yeah. The black one. Yeah, the black. I know you see him a lot, but it's pretty cool. Yeah, I saw one. A few squirrels.
Squirrels, a couple birds, a crow. My wife said she saw crows this morning. Yeah.
All right, let's stop the
count. Airflow now. Now I have the.
Okay, there you go. I will stop the count. Gotta remember to do that. Stop the count. Count officially stopped.
Bye-bye, Caterpie.
We can watch him in the background. Let's see our graph, my friends. Let's go. All over the place. Last Thursday, we had 17. How many do we finish with today? Here we go. The mice said 15, but today we got 30 big ones. Doubled up on Demice here. But still a great guest, Demice. And you will always be remembered forever. The Marble Rivals Hall of Champions. That goes on forever. That'll never be taken away. Okay? So big ups to you, Demice. And tomorrow we will definitely do Beyblade because today we did marbles. All right? So that will do it for today, my friends. Hope you had fun. I know I did. And I'll see you tomorrow for some Piss Style Man before we do the pre-stream, REEStream again. All right? See you tomorrow, everybody. Bye.
slimy shit!